assignments you want to have.
No, no, I get you, bro. I get you. I gotta save up. That's fire though. I've always wondered. I actually just proposed to my girlfriend now, my fiance, and we have to get her ring resized, and we haven't gone to a jeweler yet to kind of like get it resized. So she just has to make sure not to sleep with it, right? Because the blood kind of travels down to your arms when you're sleeping, and your
So
hands start to swell.
yeah, so if her hands start to swell, taking the ring out, you will probably have to break it and then have it resized, and that will cost you a little bit more. So my suggestion is just get it resized before that happens, and you'll probably save enough to buy yourself an animus egg. Like honest, like honestly, bro.
You're saying just don't let it get that serious. Don't let it get that far. All right. I'll
Yeah,
remember.
just don't let it get that far. So my wife just got out of work like way quicker than I thought, so I gotta say bye. I wish I could stay in this space way longer, but it's just nice to talk to you guys again, and just nice to see you, Compound, Cass, Rose, Anya, Group, Zombie, Press, everybody. So I just wanted to say hi. I've just been really busy with work and life, but I'm just happy to jump in this space, even if it's just for like 5 minutes.
No, I appreciate you, man. You saved me the awkward silence of sitting up here alone. So you saved me today, and I'll be forever grateful. Have a good time with your wife, man. I'm gonna say what's up to Rose Jade, Rose
Sounds cool,
Grail.
bro. Take care. Take care, Compound. Take care, everybody. Take care. Have a
See,
good night.
Take care.
see you, Spectre.
Bye bye.
Bye. Hey,
What's up,
hey.
Rose?
I took a hiatus for like a week, had grand
Uh,
plans just to like recalibrate my mind, literally, because I think crypto Twitter just took over. So took a page out of Sophie's book. She was here in for a second, but she talks about finding balance all the time. So I thought it was great timing. I was going to work on art. And then I hurt my right hand, like I scraped my right knuckle, assembling a toy of all things. And then that slowed me down because when you hurt your knuckle, you literally can't really, you're not supposed to move it. Otherwise, it gets worse. And so, yeah, I had all these grand plans to paint my house and paint art. And oh, well, higher beings told me to slow down, literally. So it's been nice to be away. And it's fun to kind of pop in once in a while and not like be on it all the time. But then I realized, like, wait, did like there's so much drama in like the world that happened over just the span of a week and on our timeline and then the Zuki party, but really cool to pop in and see pictures of our clone fam hanging out, partying up in Vegas. Seemed like it was a good time. Wish I could live vicariously through you, Compound and Lil Shaw. And so some clone queens also, right, show up. So that was cool to see um, you all hang out together.
yeah, no, a bunch of people pull up. So wait, took you took your week off, and while you were doing it, you hurt your hand. So basically, that's the world and the universe telling you, no, 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 you're for real taking a
Yeah,
break.
exactly.
You're not going outside to paint your house or nothing.
None of that. Just like slow down. And stubborn me was still trying to work and do stuff and re-hurt my hand over the last like couple days, and then I stopped finally. I'm like, all right, it has to heal, but it's almost there.
I
Almost there.
I've been convinced that the last maybe 2 weeks, the world just kind of, I think you're not the only one who kind of took a break and stepped away. Um, Within like the last week or two, just like NFT Twitter and crypto Twitter, a bunch of people kind of took a like a touch grass kind of thing. And I have a feeling there was just something weird feeling about the world, and people were just like drained, and they just needed, like, even uh I didn't step away from spaces or Twitter much, but I just started kind of switching up my routine. Like I was spending a bunch of time outside on the property, like taking care of all the new stuff that we planted, and just kind of felt like I needed to touch more grass, like literally go outside and get some sun, vitamin D. So there was just some kind of feeling in the world. I couldn't put my finger on it. But I feel like other people may have felt it too.
Yeah,
And it's you know what I'm talking about?
totally. I felt like there was a point of when you're doing a lot, but it doesn't feel enough. And I think that perpetual cycle over and over, like, just puts you in a bad spot. Like, I'm a highly productive individual. Like, I pride myself on being able to get stuff done, but to feel like it's not enough, that's when I felt like, oh, I'm doing something wrong, or at least my expectations just need to get reset a little bit, pull back on all fronts so that I can actually strategize what I wanted to use the platform for versus have the platform use me. Like, I hate just chasing engagement or thinking that I have to chase engagement. So I think strategize what I want to do it. What do I want to use Twitter for? I had some great conversations with my brother around that for, just kind of, I love my brother. Like, I just always chat with him, like, to reset. He views it like as a strategic tool, right? So don't, he's like, it's not social media. It should be your platform, your tool. So like, figure it out. So it's been good. I have my Genesis PFP, but I want to debut my clone PFP back. But I want to learn Blender. I want to learn certain things for me able to do so. So I'm kind of working towards that so that I can almost like earn my time back for the fun. Put in some time just studying, learning, practicing, offline, if you will, or just, where you spend your time is what you prioritize. And I feel like I was just prioritizing a lot of other people's projects for attention more so than me. So yeah, it was just great. It was crazy to say it out loud, to say I'm going to take a break from Twitter and just tell a few friends and just be like, hey, I'm going to be off. Um, and then like within that next hour though, I just felt like this like ease and like lightness of just like, cool, I'm good. There's so much else going on. I'm just chatting with Jerry. We were just talking about like how it's summertime. So yes, we all have to take advantage of living it up and enjoying the good weather that a lot of places are getting some more sun. And then kids are out of school for my kids. So we're in the thick of trying to plan day trips and outings and just simple stuff. So it's good to take care of all fam. I think this is a bad take. The Clone Queens. I have my B card artist friends. Like when you step away, I feel like you really miss the people that you care about, just like in real life. And so when you come back, it's a short list of like, ooh, who do I want to pop in and say hi to, and which group chats do I want to peek at and scroll back. And I think scrolling back is dangerous because then you get the FOMO again. Like, oh gosh, what did I miss on? And actually, it's really hard sometimes to catch up. And then I realized, like, actually, it's fun to know that there was a lot going on, and okay that I missed out. Good to know that folks were still vibing and enjoying each other's company and building together, especially for clones. Like, all we do is build and try to connect, which is really, really special.
I like a topic that you brought up in the beginning. First of all, I appreciate the message from you today. I opened it up and I was like, yes, Rose. Like, I appreciated it when you were checking on me in Vegas, made sure that we got home safe. So thank you. I'm glad that you got a little break. I want to hear more about like what you did, but I like the topic you brought up because you said your brother recommended, and anybody wants to come up and chat this topic. Your brother recommended that you use social media or Twitter for specifically like a tool as a business. And I almost mentally have been on a different level, and I don't know. I want to hear more perspective on that, but I have always felt like if you're using Twitter as a tool or a business or that, and you're putting that mental pressure on yourself to like use it like a tool and perform like a tool, then it ends up being almost feeling like work. It almost feels like a task rather than just using it however you freely feel. Like go with the flow. You're forcing yourself to tweet every day. You force yourself to do check engagement. You're forcing yourself to do an X amount of replies. It becomes a task. It becomes stressful. It becomes something that like can overwhelm you. In my mind, this is me personally, and I'm not saying
Mm-hmm.
any strategies, but that's what I've noticed.
I
You know what I mean?
I've always appreciate how you're like so authentic about how you engage on Twitter, Compound. Like, you're consistent. I think actually my team at work, we talk about this all the time, not Twitter in particular, but just like marketing in general, that you have your surfaces of where you want to place things. And I feel like, for me personally, like I'm on Twitter so much, I'm not really using Instagram. But if you can consider those various surfaces of like, well, what do you want to place on that surface? To have that intention of doing and creating something. For me, I'm like, that was a healthy like gut check. Like, oh yeah. And he questions me like constantly. He's like, so what are you? Like, what is Rose Jade as I guess a personal brand or a brand of sorts if you want to do things. And so just having someone like ask you so that you kind of give the point blank answer, and you don't talk around it, no BS about it, and just be like, oh, well, I really want to be an artist, or I am an artist, but I would love more exposure. And then he kind of keeps asking me, like, well, exposure for what? Do you really want to sell like $1 million of art? And just kind of get to the truth of like, why are you here? Which has been really helpful. And I generally love to write, and so I haven't been writing as much since over the last few months. I think with more of my art, I write less. And so the tricky part about marketing art is like, I don't want to market my art. That's the tension of like me trying to figure out like, what do I do in this space? And would love to learn from others that are artists or creators, because I feel like there's this aspect of showcasing and promoting yourself, bringing it out there versus like, the art of, well, not the art, but just the hard press like show of it all. So I do marketing for my day job, but I'm kind of horrible at like marketing my own stuff because I feel like it's so awkward and against my own like personality. So trying to figure out my own intention and goals and objectives, because that's where I operate on my everyday. Like I actually help teams and companies set their goals and like find the path. And I love the mention earlier that Spectre mentioned of like we're in here for the long game, right? And so the only way you can get to the long game is to break it down like slower and smaller, like milestones and chunks and stuff like that. And so I set out some personal goals for myself, and so I wanted to do the Twitter hiatus mainly, with this exception and joining a few other spaces that I had prior commitments for. But like, I'm not going to come back until I do certain things that I had wanted to. Like, I talk to Compound all the time about assigning myself homework, Web3 homework, because we could spend our time responding, supporting, retweeting, all that. But in terms of like progress, I do have a few fronts that I want to progress in personally. So trying to figure that out, put it on paper, get it going. And I think in the end, I want my time back. I want my freedom, which requires money. So in terms of figuring out different revenue streams, and figuring out how can I use art, how can I use AI, how can I use, what I learned to help progress my projects that I'm in, like for Sinomine and Genesis. I think I'm always like firing many different engines, but perhaps I should focus maybe one or two at a time instead. So trying to figure that out. I think the space moves so fast, so you can fail fast, experiment, and try. But I just got caught in the loop, I think. So it was a good time for me to just step away. And maybe, like you said, Compound. Might have been the moon or the stars or something, or other folks were feeling it too.
A lot of people told me they were feeling all kinds of weird, like were tired, drained. Something had happened in this world, just like collectively, everybody just kind of felt right. And I feel like we're just now getting past it. I'm starting to feel better. Um, Rose, you do pack your plate full of a lot of different things. You take on a lot of different tasks. So is your plan? I know you have lists, and I know you have tasks that you assign yourself for the different kind of communities you manage and the pages you run. Is that your plan for your own personal page, to put that kind of structure on your own personal page? And do you think that would cause more stress, or do you think that it would alleviate stress because it's more structured?
It's more structured. I'm the type that gets momentum when I cross off something off of my list. I spoke about it in a different space, but I'm like every day I actually try to think of the 3 things I want to accomplish. It can be super small or big, but just try to get motion around that. And I feel good when I do my top 3. And then everything else is like a cherry on top. So I just know for myself. I used to have a lot of mental load and mental guilt when I don't finish things and it carries over. So this was my own personal hack, if you will, to figure out how can I be still productive but still have a little bit of control, because I feel like that's the part that irks me the most, because I'm a planner. So if I plan things and they go awry, that throws me, for a loop. But I think it's just personal tricks I think we all find. I do have a lot of things on my plate, but I don't know if I had shared with you in Bad Take. But I work in the corporate world, but I don't want to be in the corporate world. And so 2025 is my deadline for me to get out. Like I need to resign and I got to quit. So I have what is it called? I guess a spreadsheet of like, how do I replace my current income? Because I can't quit if I can't find a path. And so I love Web3 because it is, there's so many different possibilities of building, creating, companies, agencies, projects, collabing and all that. So that's my own like personal motivation, mainly because my eldest will be finishing her sophomore year in high school. So time pressure as a mom, I'm like, I'll have 2 years left with her at home. I want to be free to just enjoy and be with her and to afford that, I guess. And then I have my youngest who will be in elementary school. So I want to be the mom that's like helicopter mom on campus volunteering all the time. But yeah, I think as you get older, you feel the time pressure and you're just thinking, I think to myself, like, if I'm so smart, how come I haven't figured out the ultimate thing though, the ultimate puzzle to solve where you get to own and dictate your own time, right? And so that's my own, like, I guess I need to figure this out. I've been working for big companies and corps for so long. I just dread the thought of me being okay and I guess just good with it. I think there's just more to it. And if anything, in the space and the timing of it all, like, like I love like AI. Like it scared me at first, but I'm diving into it, trying to figure it out with my own art. But I think AI has a potential to replace like my role in my company. For me, like it doesn't freak me out. I'm like, yes, please, let me figure out how I can do this so that I don't have to be the one to execute every day and have build tools, build replacements that can free up everybody from doing the repetitive routine now like rote work that I think we all want to be free from. So that's why I like the space. That's why I know I can't like step away from Twitter because you get the pulse of the action, right? You get the news, you get so many things like up close and personal and immediate that you feel like you have a jump. It's more of like, what am I going to jump and tackle? That's the tough part.
I think one of the important things about Twitter, and Tevi talks about this a while, he's really figured out his timeline, and you could once you adjust your timeline to the point where you can maybe drown out the noise and conserve your energy for the positive shit that you're building, I think it makes it a much more pleasant place. Um, I've talked to Tevi about it before, and Rose, are you like, do you have a list? Okay, I don't want to dive too like deep in your thing, but for Twitter, you said you have a list. Are you doing like a certain amount of posts a day, a certain amount of replies? Like, are you breaking it
Oh,
down to that level?
no. I think my list for
Okay.
Twitter is more about the content types that I want to create and uh, figure out. And I think it's more about like, what do I want to share on my own handle, right? Because I feel like I manage the Genesis marketing and the account. And so there was a point where I just felt like obligated to like promote and retweet. And then I'm like, but in the end, I'm like, no, this is my own handle. It's personal. I'm going to pull back on it to an extent, right? It's almost like dividing the line between the personal versus the business side, if you will. And I'm just the type that always feels like really obligated to do stuff. So for me, it was hard to unpack. But yeah, no, not for me, like the number of times or what kind, how often I'm going to engage. It's more about the content. So I'm thinking about, writing more and what am I going to write and what topics am I interested in that I can write authentically and it's fun, to your point, Comp. Like I don't want it to be like feel like a job or like I have to do it, but in terms of like actually writing content of what I hope is of value to an extent where I can build my own audience. And this is like my everyday. I talk about lead funnel and conversions all the time, so it's almost funny that I'm having to convince myself to do this for my own purpose. But yeah, define your audience, what's your message, develop your content, put it out there, collect the names and emails, full drip into a newsletter, amazing, create tools or templates or whatnot that then is the value add. And sure, maybe people will subscribe, but that seems like kind of one more traditional route for content creation. Now with the advent of AI and what we can do, I think that changes the game to like, I could probably build certain apps to do and solve the things that I'm trying to package up. So in marketing as well, we talk about like product marketing versus solution marketing. I feel like content creation, typically you're like more product focused of the thing that is the specs, utility, all that. But I think when you can elevate to the point of like talking about solution marketing, where you're actually solving a certain need that's really targeted, like you just get a lot more traction. You get loyal customers or loyal followings and all that. So again, I'm trying to unpack all of my like corporate knowledge to like grassroots level as an artist, as a builder, like how can I leverage this, and then how can I share it? Like ultimately it's in the spirit of sharing and adding value. I really do believe that then the money will come eventually, right? But I think it's again, I'm everywhere because I feel like all of a sudden I have like passions in so many different things versus when I was solely in the corporate world, just working for uh, those kinds of initiatives. You don't get this infusion of like control, creativity, just feedback loop, and just yeah, just you can start something and you can stop something like immediately, and then move on, which is part of the madness, part of the chaos, but also just that potential is there. So I'm excited to approach the chaos with some more structure as I kind of re-enter.
I think it's a good conversation, and I think that everybody has at one point, as they spend time in Web3, kind of found out what is my niche, what am I doing, what am I going to provide content-wise, or what am I going to provide value-wise. I think we've all kind of questioned that. I went through that same kind of thought process back in January. I was just a Twitter user, and I wanted to figure out how I could maybe provide value back to the community or Twitter in general. And I wasn't a big writer. I wasn't a big thread writer. I wasn't a big I don't put my thoughts into writing like that. And I had chosen to host spaces. I had chosen to give maybe like a forum where people can come talk over voice. I went through this same kind of thought process back in January, December timeframe that you're going through now. Like, what is Rose Jade? What does Rose Jade do? And like, what is Rose Jade as the person, and then now like the building a brand around the name is kind of what you're working on. So I'm excited if you're going to do writing content. If you're doing, I know you already do art. I'm excited to read it, and I'm excited to support it. We got some good speakers on stage. Actually, we got Kane, who does really great TikTok content videos, and Tevi does YouTube content. I think the conversation is good, and I'd like to hear your guys' take on what made you guys maybe decide the type of content you were going to create, and when was that decision, and why'd you decide that kind of content?
Well,
Kane, what's up,
I
man?
was gonna say, like, are people scared to join Bad Take now because apparently, like, the floor price is down because of us? Is that why there's so many listeners?
No, I don't know, dude. This last week's been wild. Rose said she took a break from Twitter, and it felt like a lot of people took like a touch grass kind of break. But yeah, no, I guess the floor's down because of me. No, I'm playing. But yeah, dude, I got Kane on TikTok. What made you decide TikTok content or
Um,
video content, man?
so
Pretty good at it.
I thought TikTok, was for dancing girls, and I like faded it for a while, but during COVID, I just started posting, and then like I would see like these algorithm videos on my feed, and I'd be like, oh, it's like a game, right? So I just started learning the algorithm, and from there, I just started growing. And now my account's dead, but like I did grow it to 160K, and it was just like like use the audios, time, create your own audios, do trends, like all that stuff, and it worked overall. And my goal now is just to get like one viral video per year, which I think is fair, and easy to do, but I'm not like it's not my focus.
No, I think that's a reasonable goal. I like your content, man. He does sneaker reviews. He does anything related to streetwear and sneakers. Um, what made you decide? Like, did you have a stop and go, okay, what kind of content can I make? What kind of content interests me? And just so you know, dude, I actually faded TikTok for a while until I got my algorithm situated and don't have any dancing on my algorithm. I have nothing but conspiracy theories and other random
Yours
things
is
on
like
there. So,
raves.
what's
Yours is
that?
like EDM and like raves and shit.
Uh, I don't. My timeline doesn't show as much EDM. I stopped liking the videos because I would either go to those
Oh, I
festivals
mean
where
like
I'd.
that's what you post.
Oh yeah, that was a while ago. I didn't know what I was gonna do with TikTok, but I more so scroll than I do post.
Like what I realized with social media is, people want to see what they don't have. And like I've been like lucky to like be able to collect sneakers for the past couple of years. So that's what I'm showing, because like that's what I have, and I do have like a decent collection compared to other people. So like people will watch what I have because they don't have it. Like that's why like people that have nice cars will always like beat the algorithm and do well on YouTube. It's because people want to see someone that has a Lambo.
See, right there's just understanding your niche and understanding what people want to see. So like you know your niche and you understand it, which is dope. And I'm still learning that niche, man, after you guys got me to buy like 7 pairs of sneakers so far. So shout out to Kane, Dre, and Pumpisha. Um, Shadow, my man, I want to say what's up to Tevi real quick. I had asked a question to both of them. Tevi, what's up, bro?
What's up? What's
We're
up?
we're talking
Yeah,
content and how you decided to create the content you do, man.
yeah, no. Mine actually goes back to 2020, right before, right after the pandemic, actually, when we all get stuck at home. Because I would spend like a ton of time on YouTube, watching other people's content. Some of it was educational, some of it was just whatever, right? But I remember sitting down and thinking about the stock market. I'm like, I actually have plenty of time now to sit down and learn about it. And so started actively investing in 2020 during the pandemic, like a lot of people did. But like everything that I do, very similar to Rose, work a corporate job. There's strategy, vision, everything has to be planned out. And I'm not one to get into something with the intent to fail. So I'm going to research everything that I do. And what I've ultimately found out, so not to make this super super long, but most of from like March, April 2020 to I want to say October, like everything that I was learning and realizing around the stock market, I was like, man, like there's so many people out there that probably think about the stock market and don't realize that, one, if you play it right with some pretty simple concepts, you can actually change your life, right? So similar to Rose, I kind of have a timeline that I want to retire and basically just be there for my kids, be able to attend whatever they want to do and support them. So that eventually led me to, I think I want, YouTube is a good way to do that, but I don't want it to be like that channel that's giving you like, buy these like 5 stocks this week and you're gonna be a millionaire, right? Like I'm not interested in leading people down the wrong path. But also I realized that I have still a ton myself to learn, right? So thought of it more as a journey. And if I can share what I know, what I've realized with other people, then ultimately somebody will watch this and be like, you know what, if this random guy can do this and do okay, maybe I should get investing too, because that can be a way to better your life and if, for yourself and for your family and people around you. And I figured, you know what, my commitment is pretty. I mean, I have a lot going on, right? And besides YouTube and everything with my day job and everything else, so I'm like, one video a week, I can commit to that. I will be consistent. Every Sunday, I will post. And if my content is good and it's, helping people, more people will come. Um, and so I kind of dedicated myself to it. And it's been slow. I've been doing this since, again, like late 2020. I think the first video I posted was around Christmas time, during my Christmas break at work, the holidays. So I get my laptop, and got everything and put up my first video, and I've been doing it consistently since then. Um, but as far as so that's kind of like the idea behind it is just like, if you if I provide value, and I'm doing it genuinely because I want more people to realize that, you know, you don't have to gamble your life away or think that you have to work a 9 to 5 to get to where you want to go. There is another path. Now, obviously, you have to do a little bit of work, and depending on what type of investing you want to do, it requires different strategies. But here's what I'm doing, and it's kind of working. Um, and other people can do it too. So a bit of it is like inspiring others, but the other piece is frankly a little selfish, right? So it's like I want to better my life, but if I can better my life, and I started like talking to my family, right? And so they have been the primary beneficiary, like my brother, my parents. I think I told you, Comp, that I don't know if I told you, but yeah, I get my mom invest in both my parents investing on some legit stuff. But I was like, you know what, take a chance on Doge, and both my mom and dad made six figures on it. I was like, here's when you need to bail out, because it will crash, right? And they both made six figures, changed their lives to some extent. Oh, definitely made it better. Um, and so there's some satisfaction there. But for me, it's how do I replace my day job income stream, which is pretty good, frankly, with you know investing and other work streams and maybe YouTube or whatever. So that's kind of where I'm at. Um, and as far as like the why I started using Twitter, there's a lot of good information on Twitter. Like every company, that's another thing I realized when I started the YouTube channel, is there every single company out there that you can think of that's relevant is on Twitter. And so that's really the reason why I came to Twitter in the first place. And then as I started getting into different crypto coins or whatever, like new projects that were kicking off, what did they all do? They have a Twitter page, which kind of allows you to see if they're active versus not. Are they trying to do a rug pull on you, or is it somewhat legit? It's not foolproof, but there's a lot of good information. So that's frankly why, like, I use my Twitter as an extension to my YouTube channel, um, which is kind of why I'm pretty particular about who do I follow, who do I retweet, because at the end of the day, I want, like, when people do come to my page, for it to be fairly positive, and have some value. But that also means that I don't want to get on Twitter, right, and just see drama all day. Like, I literally cut people out. Like, if you're posting nonsense and you're like just ranting about whatever and being a big baby, you're likely gonna get cut. I'm not gonna block you, but I will definitely unfollow you, because I don't want to see that. When I come on, I want to see the cool stuff that people in this room are doing. I want to see what other artists are posting, because I do like art. I do like anime stuff, and so that's the kind of content I want to see, right? I don't want to work a long day, where I have a hard day at work and I come online and now it's just people whining about stuff. I'm like, I'm not interested in that. I don't have time for that. Uh,
So,
yeah.
so you said you have a schedule for your YouTube, like one video a week. You stick to that. For your personal Twitter, do you have a schedule, or like a goal that you try to post a certain amount of times a day to build your personal brand, replies, or do you prefer to keep it more so just run it by feel, just go by feel, just so that it keeps a little bit less stress off of it?
Yeah, yeah, actually, for as far as crypto related content, I try to post at least twice a day. And so if I have time in the morning, I will quick do like a run through two or three of a handful of the websites I follow, and see if there's any good news or interesting news around crypto adoption, and I'll post that in the morning. At lunchtime, when I'm on lunch at work, I will check again. And that's usually when I drop in the Bad Take chat too, right? And catch up with you guys. So if I see something pretty cool at that point, I'll tweet it. And then evening time, I get on again and I'll check through. So about three times a day, I try to go on. More recently, I've been obviously trying to do more of the GM tweets and engage with, like, people who have been supporting me in the community and what they're doing, and trying to engage with that, and kind of keep pushing that. So trying to give back is, man, like, to be honest, people in this community and some other communities have been supporting me and my channel, and I'm super thankful for that. So I try to because a like and a retweet it's not a ton of work, right? Getting up and You know,
Literally free.
what's that?
It's literally free. It's
Yeah,
free.
it is free. You know what I mean? So it's like if all I gotta do is drop a GM, you know, like go on people's pages that again have been supporting me and drop them a quick GM, respond to their tweet or like it or whatever. I mean, the like is pretty quick. Like you scroll through the timeline, see the people that you follow, like drop a quick like. You don't even have to comment, throw an emoji, like put a fire. And it's so easy. Right. So I tried it. So like recently, I mean, like in the last 3 to 4 months, I've been trying to do more of that, right, and trying to be a little bit more supportive of the people around me that again have been supporting me. But ultimately, for me, Twitter is about just again engaging with you guys and the people around. But it's really pulling information on and resharing information that again it's either tied to crypto adoption, NFTs, like this, obviously clones, particularly, and anything that's like newsworthy, that I think people will find value in, right? That's interesting to them. So that's why you won't see me post really about like I don't know, this influencer is doing this, or I'm like I don't really want to give into the drama. I think that invites the wrong kind of intention to your page. um, so, like I said, if you are one of those people, you best believe that at some point I will cut you out, and that's okay. Like, I don't have to follow everybody, and people don't have to follow me. But so I'm pretty particular about who I follow, and typically, if I don't follow you back, it's because I haven't quite figured out if you're somebody I want to follow just yet, but based on the content that you're putting out. So, I mean, I would say like don't take it personally, because again, my Twitter is an extension of my YouTube channel, and I'm being pretty particular about that. And the last thing I will say, and I'll end it there, is because of my day job and because of the position that I'm in, like people do look up my Twitter account, um, and yeah, as part of like before they decide if they want to work for me, or even if they start working for me, that's the first thing that they do. And for that reason, again, I have to curate what I put out and what I allow in, for that reason. And at the end of the day, like if my daughter, like to be honest, like if my son or my daughter went on my Twitter account, I would want them to be able to be like, oh, okay, yeah, that's cool. You know what I mean? Like I don't want them to like come on and see like some just nonsense. So that's like the other thing I think about when I curate my, my Twitter feed.
That's that's actually, I don't have a son or daughter, but I'm gonna start curating my feed like if I did. That's actually a great tip. I've learned actually, besides like the mute button has been a great tool. Like if someone's spamming things or if someone's kind of on the timeline or something, anything, any page that I follow is a little bit too spammy, I'll, instead of unfollowing, I'll just do the mute button, and it helps curate the timeline as well. I don't know if a lot of people know about that button. I think it's more effective than unfollow or block, because you never know when, someone switches up their content or their style and you want to start seeing their stuff again. And you never want, I don't know, you never want someone to feel some type of way. Like I don't really unfollow people unless somebody like unfollows me like out of spite or something. But I don't know. I guess it don't matter. But nah, dude, that's good. I like the tactic where if someone from work was gonna see your profile, you want it to be like that, and if your kids were gonna see, I think you've curated your timeline really well, because you've asked me about like, hey, what's going on the timeline? I just heard about this. I'm like, what do you mean you haven't said that? And he goes, I don't know, my timeline's just really curated. And I go, damn, dude, must be nice. So I think you got an effective strategy, Tevy. I think you do.
It seems to be working.
Um, Shadow, what's up, man? We're talking about personal branding, and like how you attack Twitter. Actually, that's how we started off. Like, do you make Twitter like a job? Like, do you force yourself to tweet a certain amount of times, or do you just come on here and just kind of enjoy, go with the flow?
What,
Damn, Shadow.
yeah,
Yes.
let me move to a quieter room. Hold on.
Sorry, dude. I've dealt with so much background noise, all kinds of places.
No, man. Twitter for me is fun. I have fun with Twitter. Twitter is my relaxation. information type of esque. I do respect those that are on the grind, and I definitely see the difference. I mean, my timeline is probably chaotic. I'll retweet something random that I just like, or sometimes I'll go weeks without tweeting anything. I'll just like and just comment on stuff. But yeah, um, I don't know if that will change for me. I've been told quite a bit that see, now it just sounds like I'm gassing myself up. But no, I've been told, people say that, oh man, I like your takes, or I sometimes come from like super far left or super far right. I don't like to really follow the herd. I actually like to really go against the grind. But I wouldn't want to, just because myself. I mean, I currently like my job. I actually really like my job. It's kind of like a dream job for me. But no, I don't really have much to add to the conversation. I do heavily enjoy content creators. If it wasn't for content creators, 70% of things that I do would just disappear. Because I'm either listening to a podcast, listening to a Twitter space, reading a thread, watching a YouTube video on, something, So if it wasn't for content creators, this world would be way more boring, in my opinion. But I just like giving takes, but I don't like making a job out of it, I guess is what I'm trying to say. Um, but yeah, man, I do like Tevi stuff. I pulled away from the stock world because I'm just such a I guess for me it's kind of like my version was I was someone who, like, my first job, like actual corporate job, I was like, man, fuck a 401k, bro. Give me my full check. You know what I mean? Like, I wasn't down with that shit. Then, working, with some old heads, they kind of coached me and explained, like, look, man, you're doing good. You're doing really good to be at this position, and you're like 18, and you need to start, investing for your future now. And I was always like, bro, like, I'm good, man. But then I slowly got into 401k, Roth, and all that good stuff. Started messing around a little bit with stocks. I eventually just fell on to just Vanguard, and I was like, yeah, let me just do this. I'll just throw my money into this. They'll make me money, and then cool. And I don't know what it was, but it was like something like 6 years ago. It just, crypto for me just clicked, and I've just kind of never looked back, man. And so pretty much every extra bit of money I get goes into a coin that I've already been wanting to buy months ago, or NFT, like currently right now, that I've been wanting to buy months ago. So yeah, I'm fully into NFTs, but I've been enjoying Tevi's content because it's been showing me that, like, yo, there's still some stuff on the stock side of things, man, to keep your eyes open about. And I do heavily enjoy Tesla. I never got onto like the Tesla stock wave or anything, but their products and everything, it does intrigue me. And yeah, man, that's all I really have to add to the conversation. Sorry, I don't know if that was what you were looking for or not, but yeah.
No, dude, it was a great take. I approach Twitter very similar to you. I don't make myself do any specific quotas. I literally use it for fun. Other than the spaces that I host in the evening here in Bad Take is the one thing that I had a set time commitment for. The rest is kind of just freestyle. And then even Bad Take, I made it like a thing from the beginning to not like have set schedules and talking points and speakers. And it was mainly because for me, if I had to do that every single day, make sure that was all in line. I don't have the bandwidth. My mind don't work like that. I've got ADHD. My bandwidth don't work um, in that way, and it allows me to make it not feel like so much of a job and make it feel more like just hanging with the community, hanging with friends. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, that was important for me. If I was gonna commit my time to doing something in Web3 that might provide some value, I didn't want it to feel like it was a task or it feel like it was like monotonous or a job in any way. So it was important for me to kind of attack Twitter in that way. So I completely understand what you're talking about.
Sorry to jump in, Kane. Just real quick, man. Exactly what you just said. In my head, Twitter Spaces to me feels like a bar where you run into like regular folks that show up, like, bad take. Regular folks show up every night, Monday through Friday. When they get off work, they'll be at the bar drinking a whiskey or whatever. You know what I mean? So it's kind of like, my take is, I walk around, talk to people, that seems like they're willing to have a conversation, and that's kind of what Twitter Spaces kind of feels like to me. So that kinship, you can build relationships in Twitter Spaces. So yeah, that's what it really feels like to me. But yeah, go ahead, Kane. Sorry to cut in.
Oh, I'm just feedback for Teppy. So, I gave you 5 subs on YouTube, but your PFP, like, you're the size of a penny on it. So I think while your channel is like still small, you should definitely like, it should be you. Like, you should be your PFP. You don't need the name of your channel in the PFP, because the name of your channel will always appear next to you. And your banner, there's so many like creatives in this space. I'm sure someone could make you like a more fresh banner.
I don't know if this was directed toward. I was talking to my son. Sorry, Keen. Was that directed towards me or?
Yeah, just you.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, no, that's a. So you said the picture of the
Like,
PFP make it just me,
yeah, because
and
like,
the banner. Yeah. So actually, L hooked me up with a banner, and I've just been slow at updating it. So I need to do that. But yeah, that's actually a really good take on, because my channel, like I said, I haven't changed anything on the banner or the picture for the PFP since I created it. So like everything is still like from way back 3 years ago, and I've been thinking about going in and kind of revamping and refreshing things. So that's a really good input. I appreciate that. Um, I just need to honestly to find the time and sit down and do it. But yeah, I'm thinking at this point it's probably time for a little refresh. So that's a really good input. Jace gave me some good pointers too. Shout out to Jace. I know he's not here tonight, but always with us. Gave me some really good pointers. So I appreciate you, Kane.
Y'all ever have difficulties managing like multiple social medias? Like you,
no.
Twitter and YouTube, right? For you, Tevi, and then what, Twitter and TikTok for you, Kane?
Yeah, like I dropped. I mean, I still my Instagram. I just I don't know, throw my videos on there, like the what do you call it, the thumbnail. But that's like really easy. I don't hardly spend any time on there, and I like following Dre and a couple other people because they go on cool adventures. So now I follow them on there. But my main ones are YouTube and Twitter.
For me, it's a game. So whenever like platform I want to learn, like Instagram was the first one. The algorithm used to be good, but now it like rewards more like businesses and people who like pay for stuff. So I kind of like gave up on Instagram, and it's like just whatever, me and my friends. TikTok, like, I learned the algorithm. Stop. Twitter, like, you could see my account's like pretty new. I joined because of Web3. My friend like told me to join, and like I've stayed because of the people. Because it's like all the other platforms, it's very just like, it's just you, and then like people like Instagram, they comment, they don't really mean it, but they comment, just to like be supportive. There's no actual interaction. And then with YouTube and TikTok, it's all pre-recorded stuff unless you're like live, so there's no interaction at all. But like here, it's like, even if you're not on Spaces, you can still tweet to someone, they can reply back, and it could legit be anyone. So that's why I've stayed here.
I've actually appreciated the Twitter algorithm more than anything. A lot of people talk about the algorithm being all jacked up, but I think the Twitter algorithm like has shown me what I needed to see, and I've been able to build a better network on Twitter than any other social media, at least a stronger network, of a network that provided more value back. But maybe it's the space that we're in, to be honest, because before I was into NFTs and Web3, I had like a Twitter that I used to keep up with like EDM shows and festivals, and that community is not in my opinion, that community is not as like supportive as the Web3 community. Like everybody here supports each other's stuff and tries to grow, and it feels like other places in Twitter, it's a little bit more hostile. I don't know, but that might just be all social medias in general. But yeah, you're right, Kane. Instagram algorithm went down the hole in like 2017, 2018, or maybe 2019. I don't know. But I've been considering deleting Instagram actually, and just sticking to Twitter because I don't like, bro. When I talk about bandwidth, I mean like I don't have the bandwidth to be on 5 social medias at once. At this point, checking Twitter and checking Discord is about the limit that I can personally keep up with without driving myself crazy. And this goes back to maybe a topic on mental health, like to protecting like your peace, like Rose, like we were talking about earlier, is like if I start like stretching my bandwidth across all these different platforms and trying to keep up with everything, it takes away like the fun that originally might have been there, in my opinion. Um, I don't want Twitter to feel like work. I don't want Twitter to feel, and I don't want TikTok or Instagram or Discord to ever feel like it's my job, right? Even though the amount of hours I spend on it, it might as well be, but I don't want it to ever feel like that. Um, but I know there are people that do social media as a full-time job. Like their persona online is how they create cash flow. Um, Luckily, I'm not in that situation. I feel like as soon as you have a hobby or you have something that you find fun and you start doing it to the point where you're relying on it maybe to make money, it can kind of take away the fun from it. But I don't know if I've never been paid to be on social media, so I wouldn't know specifically in this case.
Yeah, and honestly, like that's why I have the one video a week, and like Twitter, it's more like it just became kind of part of my routine, and it's not like I don't sit here and wake up and, oh, I gotta post and I gotta do all these things. It's more like I do it truly because I want to and I enjoy it, right? The that's Twitter. Twitter is really like, just fun. I get a lot of good information here. And again, it's really easy to support other people that I like their content. So it's all coming from a place of like, I enjoy it, so I'm gonna do it, and it doesn't feel forced. YouTube was a little bit more of like, hey, taking a long-term view and setting a schedule so I could stick to it. It's like playing sports. It's like whatever else. Like it's building a habit. Like if you're consistent, then things, you improve and you get better. And it has. I mean, it used to take me literally like days, right? Like of finding the content, putting it together, and then recording, to doing multiple takes. But now, like I went from like it taking forever to, it takes me about 4 hours from recording to editing to posting. And then obviously like throughout the week I do a little bit of like a bookmarking content here and there, but overall it's pretty manageable. So I feel like I have my weekends back for the most part. I still have time for the family and everything. And if we have to do something, then I shift things around because I know, I can bang out a video. And if I had to, I think the fastest I've done everything from editing to recording to editing has been like 2.5 hours. So, it's the more you do it, the better you get at it. And, still have a long ways to go, but it cannot feel like work. I think that's the key. It cannot feel like work because then you start dreading it, and you're not enjoying it. That's how I think about it. But I like having structure around all that because there's only so many hours in the day.
What's up, Shadow?
Hey Tevi, man, what is the number that you got to get to do live streams?
I think all that hits once you get. Well, no, I think you can live stream whenever you want. If I'm not mistaken, I think I can already go live if I wanted to, but I have to double check that.
You can't get paid till you get 1,000 subs and
Yeah,
a certain amount of view time.
Yeah, it's like depending on what you're doing, 3,000 hours to start getting like super chats and things like that, and selling merch. And then ad revenue, I think, kicks in at 4,000 view hours and 1,000 subscribers. Is when you can start, truly taking advantage of all the features that are on there.
Yeah, because I was gonna say, because really the only real crypto person that is not pushing product, but I mean I don't 100% trust his opinion on coins, but it's just nice to listen to. Is what is his name? I think it's Hello George or something like that. He does like crypto, right? But the thing is that I've noticed he only really does live streams. He doesn't do any videos. He just goes live. He has a bunch of tabs up. He talks about what he wants to talk about. He makes it like 30 minutes long and then he just kind of like calls it a day. And he's even said once before that, and I'm just saying this because I mean I don't know anything. I just thought I'd just say it. Hello George, he said that he started off doing like the clips and cuts and stuff like that. And he just kind of got to the point where it was like, like you were saying, like 4 or so hours. And he just started saying, fuck it. I'm just going to live stream, have my talking points up. And it ended up being less time consuming and his views and stuff. Because people actually really enjoy, at least I enjoy, but maybe this is just me, personal opinion. I really, really enjoy seeing that like live stream style because I feel like it's more like on the fly and like honest opinion about stuff than curated stuff. But that's not like towards you or anything. But I was just wondering, what did you think about that, or have you thought about that type of thing?
Yeah, no, that's actually a really good point. I did think about that too. I think that's a lot easier to do, honestly, and I could be wrong, but that's just been my take on that. Is I think it's a lot easier to do that live stuff once you have like an audience and you've built to a certain level. Because the reality is, as a small channel, I remember like when I kicked off, below 100 subscribers, YouTube does not push your stuff at all, right? So it's really, you start off and it's really just friends and family. And the reality is, it's really more just family, friends, like people that know. You might get a few people that will subscribe, and a handful that will subscribe to kind of help you out. But after that, it's really just grinding and being consistent.
You put your words in advance, right?
Yeah,
Okay, because I was gonna say like a lot of my videos they actually get picked up by search engine from the advance, so that's good.
yep. But like, yeah, so like earlier on, so then I started realizing, okay, well, people want to spend, don't want to spend like 30-40 minutes on your stuff. Now, once you've kind of build your content, your channel, and people know that, okay, person X is reputable or whatever, they're on point, then it makes it easier to either put longer content out and or go live, and you have that audience already built and people are going to come in. And the reality is, you're actually going live is actually better from the standpoint that you're going to get your viewing hours up a lot faster than what I'm doing right now, right? Where I'm putting out 10 minutes or less videos and trying to get the views. But at the same time, I also noticed that, because when I kicked off, I had like longer videos and everything, because I love details, right? Like I can go on forever, and I love details, and that's just how I'm a very analytical mind. And so I figure that people want all that detail, but people don't. Most people want it to like nicely, tightly packaged. And when I think back to again what I do in IRL, it's the same thing. It's like when you're sitting down with like VPs and people at that level, they want the punchline. They want context. They want the punchline. And what is it? What is the main takeaways? What are those key takeaways that they have to? So that's how I try to deliver my content in a way that it's palatable and it works, and it's been picking up. So and it's working, and a big part of it is again a lot of the feedback and support that this community has given me, and things that I've learned over the years as well. So I think once I get bigger, I will probably And that's really where, kind of going full circle, why I'm in Artifact and why I see value in what's being built here is when you think about our pods and like all of that stuff that can be. I mean, Prez streams all of these things in his pods, right? Like I could get to a point where I'm live streaming in my pod and bringing in my audience and all these things. um and like the selling whatever merch or whatever, right? Like things that we're getting through Artifacts, that if the pods can be, which they can, actually they already are, storefronts for anything that you want to sell, like NFT wise, you could set it up in there. So there's so many ways that I see everything that Artifact is building rolling into the way that I want to build out my channel. And if you think about NVIDIA and the AI stuff, when I'm not online and people are asking questions or commenting on my videos, my clone can answer those questions like 24/7 around the clock. I mean, I have people watching my channel that are in the, in Australia, different places in Asia and all stuff. So it's a worldwide audience, right? So it's everything that I see here supports that, on top of like it's fun, I enjoy it, but I definitely see a way to expand on what I'm trying to build as well. So maybe more again, long-winded answer. This is why I don't do live streams just yet, because again, I would go on forever. But it also is why eventually when I do kick it off and I have the audience, it'll be fine, because it's not like I'll ever run out of things to talk about. But not live streaming just yet.
Tabby, I think you're great at like explaining things. I don't think you're long-winded, man. I think you get all the points down. And the good thing about YouTube live streams is that I don't think it's an open conversation like this. So you actually have to have that skill. Like I can't just talk about things. I need to have open discourse back and forth for me to have a good conversation. That's me personally. But YouTube live streams are a lot different, man. Shadow, what's up, bro?
Yeah, I was gonna say, man, and Terry, I appreciate that answer because that makes a lot more sense, right? I mean, I didn't I didn't think about it that way because you definitely do want your audience base first, and then you can translate to that, because you can have live audience at morning and then afternoon, like the opening of the bell, closing of the bell, or however you want to do it, when you get to that point. So yeah, that definitely makes a lot of sense. All I would say is please, 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 when you get to that point, please, like with the bad take, record it and post the recording, please. There's some YouTubers that are like, I'm gonna go live, and then if you miss it, it's just kind of like, oh well, you like can't find the live, and I'm like, yo, what the fuck, bro? Like I actually wanted to listen in on that, and it's like, bro, I want to give you my view, but they don't post it afterwards, or sometimes they'll post it like a week later, like randomly, and it'll be like the latest post. But yeah, man, that makes a lot of sense. But what I was also going to say is, yeah, you were talking about that as well. The VTuber movement is not really big in the United States. I would say it's probably like more niche. But like in Asian markets and other markets, man, VTubing is really big. And I think as the metaverse idea of a metaverse and having a metaverse persona or a digital version of yourself digitally, is as that becomes more viable and more options, CloneX is going to be a super high contender for VTubing, because it's already set up that way. And I know there's somebody already because I'm following him, and I keep forgetting your name, and I'm sorry. I watch all of your videos. He does he does kind of like a clone kind of like update video, and it's just him and his clone, and his face is tracking and all that good stuff. He has like uh the market values at the bottom. I love those videos, but he's way ahead of
Oh,
the.
you're talking about our news, Artifact News, or yeah.
I think that's the name. Yeah, he has like the clone with like the red things on the side.
Yep, that's
Okay.
him.
Yeah, I have a hard time keeping up I've seen so many videos. But yeah, I like his stuff, man. And he's pretty much just going at it where he's, talking about it, doing the whole news update. But like, I know it's kind of like far down the line, but maybe not that far. But yeah, hosting Bad Take and you're in a pod, having people physically or virtually come on stage, like, in a pod, like VTubing clones is already, it's like providing all the tools already. People don't realize how big, like NFTs and period are ahead of the curve, right? In this metaverse-ish world, avatars and curated avatars, or quote unquote one of ones, or uniquely created avatars with beautiful art, are going to be highly sought after as a persona for a virtual world, right? There's going to be some people that would just like to be themselves, because like in real life, that is their IP, that is their brand, is the way that they look right now, right? And maybe they might curate an avatar that looks exactly like them. But for a lot of people out there, I do see them having a lot of success using like a clone or an NFT that has a 3D file to be like a VTuber, or just a V persona in the metaverse, whatever the terminology ends up being called. But that stuff's coming. So yeah, it is very exciting. But yeah, man, I'm already subscribed to your channel, Tevi, and you're right now, you're the only stock person I'm following. So I'll just get my news updates from you, man.
I appreciate that, man. No, it's like I said, man. Like everyone that that's been supporting me and subscribing. It's really rewarding, honestly. Like I said, when I kick this off, and you can go to you can watch my very first video. It's a lot of the content early on is sucky, but there's a reason why I keep it on there, right? It's because, yeah, like if you watch my intro video, it's like, yeah, like it's, I didn't, this is hard. And so I have like mad respect for like somebody like Snap, and, a few other people that do YouTube and that have it down. Like it's not easy, but it gives you a new appreciation for what people put out, and quote unquote the art itself, right? It's like it's easy to criticize until, or think that it's like, when you see like a really nicely edited video and it's smooth and everything, you're like, you don't even think about it. It's like, oh yeah, that's just how it is, until you go and try to do it yourself, and you're like, oh man, it's kind of like Blender and 3D rendering. It's the same thing. It's like, that's super cool, until you go and try to do it, and it's like, oh snap, that's hard. So it gives you a new appreciation. But I guess where I was going with it is like, yeah, like everyone that, that subscribes and that's following me, like I take that stuff to heart, man. Like, cause I know how much, like, it's an attention economy. It's for you and for anybody really to want to take their 8-10 minutes, once a week, and come watch my channel. Like that means a lot. Cause like I said, you can watch a bunch of other channels, bigger channels that will provide you, similar information or other information. And that's why I'm like, if you come to my channel, it's more like you're coming because you appreciate me, right? And my takes and whatever. And so again, that means a lot. There's nothing more rewarding right now to me than like people putting comments, or like at the end of the year, every year you get like this little, well, and throughout the year, but like you get like this nice summary of where all your viewers are from. And every now and then somebody will drop a comment on there, but like, hey man, like really like that stuff matters. And that's when I started getting that. That's where I was like, you know what? People on Twitter, paid forward, like the likes and the comments, like you don't know when that's gonna make somebody's day, right? Like some people like will do renders and like nobody likes it. Like that's and they're nice renders, but they only have like maybe like 100 followers, or 10 followers or whatever. They just get on the platform, or they just bought their clone. They're getting into the community. They don't really know anybody yet. I'm like, drop a like, drop a comment if you see it. Like it makes a huge difference. Because I remember a time when I was that guy, like trying to get into Blender and putting out crappy renders, to be honest. Uh, but somebody would go and like it. And it made and that kept me motivated and going. So, you know, if the just like the stuff, like support the people keep him fueled, keep him going.
Bro, guys, don't like. You got to subscribe because a lot of people do like the videos, but they don't subscribe 90%
Oh, I was
of
talking
the
about
time.
renders. So I
Oh,
got all over the place. But yeah. No, you want to subscribe to the YouTube channels and stuff, like especially if you like the content. But I was saying like, yeah, like for Twitter, like you see stuff, just like and like it. You don't have to retweet necessarily. Again, if you're curating, I'll be the first one to say like if you're curating your timeline and like don't necessarily retweet it, but at least like it, comment on there, show them some love. But yeah, on YouTube, definitely subscribe. Like and subscribe. Like and subscribe. Ring the notification bell too, so that you can get the next one. That's my plug. There's a Bad Take Discord, Bad Take. Make sure you go on there too. I feel like I can
I mean,
just sit
how
here and
many
sell my stuff
followers
without talking
does
about
like
you.
Bad Take have? Like, let's see. Bad Take has 659. I'm guessing like maybe like 5% of them follow you. So I feel like Bad Take should make a tweet, get the community to actually sub to your channel. They don't, honestly, they don't even need to watch the videos, but getting to the 1K is important if you do want to start making revenue. And there's enough clones in here, not in this space right now, but that have YouTube accounts and should subscribe just to do it.
Yeah, I would love that. I would love it honestly. But it's kind of weird, right? Like it's been one of those things where I honestly haven't. I think I've asked maybe like once or twice, maybe one time. I was like, "Yeah, please help me out, get you this number." But at the same time, I want people to like subscribe because they want to follow the content, right? Like they generally want, like it's interesting to them or whatnot. Because otherwise, I don't know. I like the journey. Let me just put it that way. I like the journey. When I get there, I want it to feel like, genuinely it's because I was putting out good content that was deserving of that support. So yeah, I would love it if people went and subscribe, but I would want it to be because, like you're going to watch a few videos here and there, and maybe what I talk about actually matters to you, right? Like, yeah, I don't know. It's weird. I'm weird like that. I just want the journey to matter. So, but with that said, if people want to support me, I'm not gonna say no, right? I mean, the goal is hitting 1,000 and keeping it growing, and every subscription helps with that. But do it because it's interesting. It's interesting content to you, not just because we're all clones and we want to support one another. I guess is kind of where I'm coming from.
Does once you reach 1,000, does it like I imagine it helps with discoverability? So that number is super important, right? Because it's going to
Yeah,
put you on that YouTube algorithm a little bit
for
more.
sure. Yeah,
I wonder
yeah.
what the number is on Twitter, similar to that. Like once you passed 100, maybe Twitter goes, okay, it's not a bot. I didn't know YouTube had
I think it's
rules.
5K for Twitter, just because there is like a block on Twitter if you are subscribed. If you follow more than 5,000 people on Twitter and you haven't hit 5K yet, you can't like follow more people.
Oh wow! So you think that's a special number?
Yeah, there are different like tiers in Twitter for like how many people you can follow versus like how many people follow you.
For some reason, I've heard people talk about 10K being the number on most like platforms. I don't know why that's a special number. I don't
Because
know.
it shows the K. Like that's the only reason I wanted to hit 10K on Twitter, is because it just looks cleaner than all the numbers.
Gotcha. Shadow, what's up, man?
Hey man, I really don't want to change the subject, but I did want to ask some questions about
Do it.
let's say things. Anybody want to kind of give me the short version, I guess, of what the hell's going on? I mean, I know comparison is the killer of joy, but I saw a lot of, let's just call it frustration in the community. And then maybe is that what the town hall is for, or is that town halls always happen?
We're talking about people funding Compound and Dre.
Yeah. No, that was very surprising. I was really confused. They almost sound like they were talking about like different people. Um, I mean, look, everybody's free to have their opinions, but sounds kind of like a reach.
But when all this happened,
Yesterday, bro, it was such a fun read. Like, I'll be honest, but
what?
but that's why
Like,
I,
what
I
happened?
commented in the bad take. I was like, why are clones fighting clones? But I guess
Do you think
questions
it's
towards
because of like the
compound.
whole thing? Like, you think it's because like everyone's seeing like what Azuki did and CloneX is kind of feeling some type of way? I don't know.
I think
Maybe.
when the floor comes down, regardless, people start to feel some type of way. It just
Oh, you're right. I forgot about
yeah.
that.
If the floor comes down, no matter what, like if we were at 5 and it made a movement down to 4, people like start to feel some type of way.
Yeah.
In
Yeah, you're right.
regards to like sentiment or how people feel, if it makes and for the town hall, no, Cass is planning to do the town halls more often. He did one last week. He's doing one this week. Um, he did mention a few weeks ago he was going to try to knock out one a week or a lot more often. So there's not a reason for the town hall. It's just scheduled. And if people feel like they need to place the floor blame on me, I will be the scapegoat. Go ahead. If it makes anybody feel better, and you need a scapegoat, I volunteer. I do not have hard feelings and I don't get hurt by anything. So
Yeah. So you
I'm
got
your
like
I'm
scapegoat.
gonna jump in real quick.
Compound, what
Let
you
me
do
jump
to
in
my
real quick.
bags?
Let me jump in real quick. Hey, if that's what's going on and that's what happened and that's why there's so much FUD going on, I feel like we should be thanking Compound because I would not own that cool shaded robot if it wasn't because the floor dropped. So, hey, I'm gonna be the first one to say, Compound, whatever magic sauce you're dropping out there for that floor to drop lower, please, man. I have like a couple more clones that I would love to add to my collection. So if you can sprinkle some of that FUD dust on that floor, help. I have an angel that I'm looking at actually. If you can sprinkle some of that way, make it drop back to the 1.7 range, I would appreciate that. I hope this is record. Oh, it is recorded. Yes, thank you. So, hey, let's cut that out. I would love that to sprinkle all over Twitter, get the floor lower, and I would like that angel.
no, no, no,
So
no. Let's get the floor back up.
Yeah, stack your angels.
Mazzy's like, nah, bro.
Nah, people
Don't do
people
it.
really
Bro, I
do.
want the floor to go down too. So like compound Dre, you know, Cass, tomorrow you can FUD some more in your town hall, and maybe I'll get a second clone.
Dude, I've become a professional of drowning out the noise, man. I I've become a professional at just like ignoring anything. Let's go to Rose.
I was gonna say, since I was away for like a week and then there's like drama that happens, I was actually so impressed, Compound, Andre, that you all have this power that people associate that you can move the floor price. But no, having kids and a toddler right now, I know it's funny because when people are screaming, they actually cannot hear you, but they expect you to listen to them. So I just think that's kind of interesting how that plays out. Little tantrums here or there. Yeah, there's some really great parenting strategies that one can employ to yeah, let it pass, and then when we are all ready to speak and not shout, then let's have conversations. But otherwise, let's not kid ourselves to think that it's like real conversation. It's just a one-way soapbox pontification of what they would like to do. So all good.
I
I
will
think
be
it's a
calling all the parents in here for parent advice. I have mine because I feel like you guys are all great parents. Every
I
time
wrote a
y'all
paper on
talk
it.
about
I wrote a paper that I posted on the blockchain on temper tantrums. I'm going to find it and share it since it's applicable.
Hey man, all I got to say is I was very confused. I mean, as an outsider, I was reading some of the threads and it was like Exhibit A, and it's like a screenshot, and it's like this is not even bad. What? like I felt like I was missing a part of the puzzle, and I just kind of chopped it up to just holders being, I guess, frustrated. But in my gut, something tells me that uh, the 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 occasion of comparison is the thief of joy and the death of joy. Azuki is doing some really cool shit. But if you don't want to, I guess, steal your own joy, like, dude, just know that your project is also building. So your Las Vegas moment is coming. But I mean, we can't all have a Las Vegas moment at the same time. I mean, come on, guys. Like, hey, but this space is recorded, so I can't really say too much, and they're gonna get mad at me because every time I do mention something, they're like, "Stop talking about it, man. They're gonna raise the floors." But there's like an army of people that's about to buy your clones, so just be careful, bro. There's a lot more people than Bad Take and the Artifact Discord. I mean, we have like rotating 75 people, and I took a poll the other day. There's like out of 75 people, 25 of them are halfway. I mean, look, we're normal day working people. Look, we get up there, but don't count us out yet. But all I'm saying is y'all are making the job that much easier. And we like to do things in waves. So one day you might wake up and the floor might be 3 ETH. I don't know what to tell you. Just be careful. But yeah.
Nah, don't say it. People are don't. Man, look, do it, but can you like work on
Damn,
getting the
compound
angel I'm
setting it to
looking at?
0.
Yeah, I would like that angel to come down, but I can't say which one it is because then I feel like somebody else is gonna grab it before
I'll
me. So
post the link for you guys.
pump,
Can you hear Tevi?
pump, don't
Yeah,
do it.
yeah. Can you guys hear me?
Do you know
No,
his
I can
angel?
hear you. Nah, he doesn't
What?
know my angel.
Oh no, I
Oh,
was just fucking around. Obviously, I don't know his angel. I was just saying that to see his
okay.
reaction.
No one knows my angel. I've been keeping that angel a secret. But that angel does exist, and that angel will make its way eventually to me. It's
Not
only a matter of time. I'm a patient man, even though every now and then I do throw little tantrums too.
Wow, is this your robot behavior? Because this isn't what Demon Tevi usually sounds like. You want an
Nah,
angel
yeah,
now?
this is why I put on those shades. It helps. It does. If I had my demon on right now, like it would be a whole different conversation.
We
a
need that.
I don't think Anya is ready for Demon Tevi to come back anytime soon. So, and Rose just came
Anya,
back too.
don't get it twisted. Anya doesn't actually have an angel clone. It's just a demon dressed up like an angel.
Oh, I
So,
know that. I know that, but she won't admit to it.
so when it's time to get cracking, behave.
You know, it's Cass is here too. Oh man, Cass, when are you gonna buy that Tesla? I was about to tag you in the Tesla post with the Cybertruck. I think we're getting closer. There's like a real. You know what? I will find that video and tag you in it because I feel. Did I tag you in it? Nah, I don't think I did, but I will find it. I will tag you.
Yo, Tevi, I put Cass on the best burger he ever had in his life yesterday.
Oh snap! Maybe I need to come to Cali. Where
Bro,
was this?
please. It's this place in Venice called The Window. And it's
Mm,
like a steakhouse, but during the day, all the leftover meat from the night before, they shred and make into burger patties, smash
mm,
burgers.
hmm.
But yeah, it's amazing.
Mm-mm-mm. Yeah, you know what? I don't know. Like, I was trying to convince Dre to like do his thing like after August, not before. Because I
Come
will.
through whenever.
Yeah, I will definitely. Before the year is over, I'll definitely come visit.
Let's get it. We're gonna make Compound Drive down too.
Yeah, it's gonna be epic. I hope Dre gets his Cybertruck, and I hope it's around the time that I'm there visiting, so that I can see Cass actually walk back his words and be like, you know what, this thing is actually pretty fire. And I want you to say just like that when I'm there, when you realize how wrong you were about the Cybertruck, because I know it's growing on you. Right? All it's gonna take is a little bit of color on that truck, so it's not just all shiny and silver and plain looking. Because I know that's your problem right now. Once you start seeing some cool graphics on there, man, yeah, I'm just saying, like it's. So remember these words, right? It's recorded. Prez will clip it out. We'll send it to you. You know, I want you to say, you know what? It actually looks pretty good. I was wrong. And I want one now.
Tevi, look, I don't have a problem with the color silver. I think it's just the shape being looks like a a triangle that wasn't finished. That's the
Well, first
thing
of
that's
all, like a
gonna.
triangle cannot not be finished. Like triangles only have three sides. They always connect. That's what makes it a
You're right.
triangle.
It was a triangle that didn't get finished properly. That's the way I should phrase that. Thank you for bringing that up. But I do like that you had some speculation thoughts that you were about to go into, and you like pivoted and you said, "Oh shit, let me actually talk about Cybertrucks instead."
I was like, Tevy's all over the board right now. He's talking about one thing, and now he's talking about Tesla. Like, I've never seen Tevy so scatterbrained or pivot like that in my life.
That's what happens when you can't see. You put on those shades, and
Well, let's go to Shadow so we don't just keep talking over his hand. Shadow, what's good, man?
No, it's good, bro. Yeah, basically the close, man. Yeah, it's interesting things. I'm sure it'll be that simple case of once everybody realizes what they've been working so hard on, we'll be like, oh, I get it now, So it'll be that aha moment. But yeah, doesn't deter me or us new people. We actually was actually quite enjoying it. We were like, this is our chance. Everyone get ready. Like, just be careful, bro, because people want your fucking clothes, bro. I think honestly, I will say this again. Azuki's I've been learning more and more about them the past month. And as a big anime fan, I hope they blow it out the waters with the elements. I will say this though, I saw like a bean stew or something like that. And I was like, hey, and this is not shade to any Yuzuki holders, but I will say, hey, it's nice having shoes with your brand, huh? Yeah, everybody likes shoes, right? Yeah, okay, all
What
right.
are those?
What
Oh,
are
the custom some holder made.
Oh yeah, I saw him in real life. They're Jordans that they took the Nike sign off and did like a bean on it. I thought they were pretty dope. He makes
no?
custom.
They are dope. I'm not saying that they're not dope. I'm just saying,
It's
would it
nice.
be more dope to have that Nike logo on there with your bean though? Hey, but I digest.
No, I agree, man. I saw them in person. They were sick. What you're saying, it'd be nice if they were produced like that. You could just get them because I think he charged almost $1,000, $800 to $1,000 for customs. Customs are not cheap, is what I've learned. But I just got to see him. We were at this event called Rising Tide, and the guy in front of me had him on. I was like, "What the hell?" And somebody had explained that he made them for X amount of money. Tevy, what's up, man?
yeah, no. I was just gonna say like the Shadow's reference to the elementals tomorrow. Man, I don't know if anybody else is getting in on that or is going to be minting that, but I'm sure as hell going to try because I think it's dope as hell. Like I love anime. I'm all about anime. That was a big reason why I'm here in the first place, right? Because as you go out through the collection of clones, there's like a bajillion references to like all of my favorite animes. But Azuki and what they're doing with elementals, like I feel like that's gonna be next level, especially and obviously we know nothing about it, right? But like the video they dropped, the way they're executing, I like all that. And if they're going more down the anime route, I'm all on board. And to be honest, and this may or may not sound like FUD, but whatever, I don't really care. Like the main collection is dope as hell, right? But the floor price is way up there. It's not really accessible. It's not really affordable to the average person. And frankly, with how mysterious everything is, I don't think I want to shell out all that money without knowing what the vision actually is, right? But then beans, like you don't I feel like they've just kind of left that collection off to the side. It's collecting dust. And yes, I know they're working on stuff, but I don't know what that stuff is. So again, I'm not and it's not something I would want to rock as a PFP as my identity. So that's really where I think Elementals comes in, and it's kind of filling that void It's really cool art from what I can see, and it's again something that makes it easy to identify with, in my opinion. And the entry point, I would say, is not bad at all. So yeah, I'm excited for elementals. Hopefully, I get one tomorrow. But I didn't know if anybody else in here was looking at one or not. And I do think we should cross
I
pollinate
want
a little
like
bit more.
I want like beans to crash after elemental, so I can get a bean. And
I'm
I hope
pretty
to do.
sure it will crash. Like,
It already started today,
yeah, it
since we
already
left.
did. Because I mean, everybody who bought a bean just to get access is probably going to dump it and take profit. I know there's people that really love their beans and they're going to keep them, but there's definitely some buying that took place. And I'm not going to lie, I bought a bean just so I could get access. Um, so it will crash after, as soon as the mint window is open. You'll see it dump. It always happens. So if you're looking for a bean, mine will be potentially available. So
The last
hit me up.
the last data that I
Give
saw,
me Animus.
there's 9,700 wallets between the Azuki and Beans that have enough sitting in their wallet to mint. Like they have enough ETH in their wallet. So I'm thinking all the Azukis and the Beans that do want to mint or even have the ETH to mint at this point will get the chance. Somebody ran the data on and tracked all the wallets that have ETH already sitting in there. So if you have ETH in there, it's heavy already, then you might be counted in that 9,700. You might be in there.
Oh, I'm transferring the rest tomorrow morning, but I will be minting. I will be ready if they allow me to mint, and like the Azukis don't take it all for themselves. I will be minting.
You might be all right, dude. I think that
Just have extra for gas.
yeah, I think I'd accounted for like wallets even with multiple Azukis in them, so you might be good. Shadow, what's up, man?
Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't know if that was a post you saw. I saw a Twitter post that said that they're speculating that there may be around anywhere between 200 to maybe 250 elements available for public based off of some data of people's wallets that currently are holding an Azuki, or a bean that has enough money to like go for the mint. Now, that doesn't mean that people can't just, shoot some ETH over like tomorrow, but yeah, for me, man, I mean, all my money is going towards trying to get this angel. I mean, I'm at the point where I could pick up a human, but we're still trucking along, gathering up funds. So I would love to do this, but that would eat into my clone. So I'll maybe once I get done with my clone journey and I have my pod and many eggs as I would like to have, I might see where the floor price is with the elements. I'm hoping that they take their time and maybe people start to be like, the hype dies down a little bit more and then they announce more news with the elements, because I don't think it's just another PFP project. I think it's definitely a lot more to it, but obviously you want to kind of slowly release that information. And if there's anything gaming wise or just some fun things you can do, that would be really cool. I saw somebody had a speculation before Elements got announced. They were like, you'll be able to eat a bean. Your Azuki will be able to eat a bean, and it would take on characteristics of that bean. And if it's an elemental, it will like empower your Azukis and turn into basically what elementals are. They seem like they're empowered, like Inzukis or spirits or however you want to call them. But yeah, it's a pretty cool, interesting take. I'm glad they're 20K because I feel like if they were 10K, they might start to rival um, the original Azukis because they look super cool from that video. But I wanted to bring
A,
up.
a reveal mechanic, right? The beans reveal. The elemental beans reveal to the elemental.
Oh, I don't know how they are going to.
It's like
Yeah,
a vial.
that's what it is. So
Yeah.
like the bean will turn into the actual elemental. Um, so it's a PFP collection, right? So the interesting thing though is when you look at the banner and the art that they've released so far, it does look like it's not just characters, but also potentially animals, right? Like, so there's a tiger in the
Okay.
back. What's that?
No, I was saying, yeah, I saw that. That there's a tiger and like a panda and stuff.
Yeah. So I feel like I don't know. I feel it looks very interesting to me, and I do think you're right. It's not going to be just a static PFB. I feel like there's going to be a little bit more to it than that, which is why I think they're going to push the envelope a little bit more into the anime realm. Um, I mean, if you can't tell, I've been like this past weekend, all I've been doing is like trying to scour and find as much information as I can around it. Because that everything that the team has put out, which again, it's not a ton, but like what they've put out so far and what's been shown in the trailer is very, very, very cool. Again, if you love anime, like there's no way like you cannot be enticed by that. And I mean, they're speaking my language right now, so I'm all there.
Yeah, I
And I
don't.
already have plenty of clones, so I feel good about taking going across the pond and trying to lock in one of those.
Yeah, and one of the things that really struck me, I play a lot of League of Legends, right? And there's a character called Yasuo, and he has a skin that looks almost identical to, not saying it was ripped off, but just the aesthetic of the skin is almost exactly like that Earth guy with the sword, because it's pretty much a cowboy with a sword, and when he swings his sword, he like controls like he can create tornadoes and crazy things like that. So the aesthetic wise that they chose is a mash between like video games, anime, and the video production quality. I was very like, bro, I watched old anime, new anime. I've watched, remastered series. Bro, they put some time and work into the animation, bro. That was like that could have been an opening for an anime right there. And the music, but only thing that I would say is this. I noticed one thing and then it made a light bulb go in my head and I started scouring on the artifact side and I found out that we don't have it. I saw that there was a few people that were a little bit upset because like myself, I'm very strong on security. Especially when we're talking about spending this much money. I don't play around with links and none of that stuff. Um, I like using delegate dot cash. I think is really amazing. But people who have their Azukis kind of like on a cold storage, you're not able to claim or I guess go for the mint on the delegate hot wallet. You have to use your cold wallet, which means these people
No,
have.
no, no. They changed it. So
Oh, they
they
did.
yeah, they posted something earlier, I think in their Discord, where they're saying that you can now, but you have to sign up, and I think you have to do it before a certain time. So they did change that up because it was a concern that a lot of people had, and they went back. I'm trying to go back and find it.
Because there's a gold check Azuki going around, like legit, like replying to every single person on Twitter, being like, "Oh, you've been accepted for elementals," and it's
Yeah,
just Azuki with a underscore.
Okay.
that
I
scam.
was
Let's see, four domains. Where did I see it?
because I did go into Discord and I did ask some moderator. I said, hey, do we use Delegate Wallet for like claiming the egg and all that different stuff? And I don't know, I was told that no, but he was going to push it forward to the team. I do think Delegate, as far as like claiming rewards, claiming mints, and things like that, is definitely needed. So with whatever comes next with Artifact, because I plan to have my clone and be in the ecosystem fully. I don't know if there's any people in here. I see one person with the artifact symbol. Man, if you could please get that ear, I feel like delegate wallet for these types of things is a must. Cause yeah, I after I learned how that stuff works, I was like, dude, this should be mandatory. But yeah, man, I appreciate that.
Artifact started implementing delegate, man. That's how we claimed our .swoosh codes from our clone. I had a delegated wallet, and it was super smooth. I had delegated long before too, months before, and when they implemented the .swoosh claim, it already recognized it. Like I had already preset it up, and it was pretty smooth for me. And I think moving forward, they plan to do very similar type of claims, or yeah, Cass is confirming.
All right, sweet. Appreciate it,
Bro, it was
Cass. Yeah.
No, actually, all the wallets are going to be back to me, cast333.eth. Actually, I don't even own that ENS name, so that would go to somebody else. So don't send shit there.
I feel like that it might be too soon, but this is where we insert the whole insider trading. And
Oh, yeah, that's too soon. That's too soon. Damn, Tabby. Damn. Yeah. As this is a recorded spaces, I will have to confirm that I only insider trade on projects that are not involved with me.
perfect.
But yeah, no, that's also jokes, because I feel like that's the funny thing about like alpha in this space. Like, once again, hope the SEC is not listening, and if they are, I'm not saying this is all a joke, but a lot of the ways people describe alpha is not it is not right. And I think we saw a lot of threads going around about shareholder versus investor versus holder versus collector versus etc. But I think the farther away we stay away from those topics, the better in the long run. So I see TJ's got his hand up. That's the best way we can end this convo.
move right over into TJ. What's up, TJ?
Yo, what's up, guys? How's everybody doing tonight?
Good, bro. Good.
You guys chilling?
We chill.
Hell yeah.
I'm chilling.
Hell yeah, dude. I'm so jealous. I missed that fucking party in Vegas. Looked like really legit. And I was just like at the World Series playing poker, and I was leaving as like compound. The bad take crew was rolling in, so it was really sad. Really sad. But I just have a question on the Zuki note. I heard I was like eating dinner, so I couldn't catch the numbers. Can somebody repeat the stats of what's reserved and stuff? Because me and Carlo are actually trying to mint one as well tomorrow, but I don't know what our odds are. I mean, I'm guessing they're really bad. But if anyone knows the stats, if you can just spit those out one more time, that'd be really appreciated.
So last I saw was between Azuki's and Beans, there's 9,700 wallets that have enough ETH to even mint tomorrow, leaving, what Shadow said, 250, 300, maybe making it to public. But that doesn't account for people like Tevi, who's moving his ETH at the very last minute tomorrow morning. So I guess I'll try to find the post, dude, so you can keep
I
up
saw
to
a lot of people comment saying that they did not move the ETH yet. So your odds are extremely small, certainly if you don't have a bot.
That's wild. But the thing is, I read somewhere, I think it was in one of their posts, that you had to actually have the ETH in there and actually reserve it and tie up that ETH, like the way that the captains did it, where you have to like submit that ETH if you wanted to mint during the Azuki or the Bean sale. So do we have a stat of how many people actually already paid the ETH out? Have you guys heard of this, or am I just making stuff up right now?
I think it's gonna be like because I haven't seen anything else around it, but I think you're gonna have to connect to the Azuki website, and at that point, that's when you'll get to submit like your ETH within the window that you qualify for.
Yeah, it's like a Dutch auction, so there's no like you're gonna have to send the 2 ETH, but you're gonna get back the difference of how low it goes.
Yeah.
So there's no like from the beginning.
I totally get that. I was just wondering if we had a stat, if people had to submit their ETH like before the actual private sale starts for the Azuki and the Beans.
I don't think so. Because like I said, I haven't seen anything else. In their Discord, there's nothing to that. It's literally that poster that they put out, and everything will be done through the Azuki website. So I think as long as you have a Bean or an Azuki in your wallet, you have the 2 ETH, and you connect during that window, then you should be able to mint. The one thing that makes me think that you might not even make it to public is, Azuki's holders they all have one Azuki already, right? But like that first 10-minute window, any of them can come in and technically mint another one. So realistically, if all 10,000 of them, which I don't think will happen, but if all 10,000 came in and snatched one more, then that's it. Like Beans don't even get one. And So then when we get, even when you get to the window for the beans, Azuki holders again can mint another one during that window. So really, Azuki holders have, if you have a bean and an Azuki, you have 20 minutes. And even if you only have just an Azuki, you have 20 minutes to mint whatever.
That's so wild.
At
They
least
they,
two
they not only
more.
get a free one, but they get to re-dip and then triple dip. It's kind of wild.
Yeah, they get you triple dip. Yep.
Talk about rewarding OGs.
But yeah, that's exactly what I
Yep.
was. And that's what it means to be early and to hold the Genesis piece, bro. That's Hey, there's some people I don't have an Izuki, but I respect it, man. Because a lot of people they're always like, man, come on, man. Like, bro, Zagabond said he is not here to onboard people. He is here to reward his early investors into his project, bro. So I love seeing that shit. Because that just lets you know that like your community or your creators has your back. And there's still options, there's still the beans options, or like if you're somebody like myself that has nothing, maybe if you set your gas up, you know, too extreme, you may have a chance. But people who are the Zukis, they chilling, they ain't stressing or nothing, man. And that's how it should be. That's how it should be when you hold the Genesis piece, and that it is what it is. These NFTs, people seem to forget. It's not a look. I know we all gonna make it, but look.
Nah, bro, let's be real. We're not all going to make it. Like I've been saying this from day one. Not everyone's going to make it. And we got to recognize that. So if you want to make it, then you got to think long term and you got to play accordingly. People that are out here trying to flip and don't care about whatever and only looking out for number one, you won't make it far. And so that's why, honestly, bringing it back to clones a little bit, like all the clones in the collection. And so I'm glad that they're going to change it over time and things are going to be dynamic. But I cannot stand the clones with the WAGMI shirt. Like I will not buy a clone with a WAGMI shirt. Like no, like
Yo, I
that.
have a Wag Me shirt clone, bro. Don't fucking fud my bags in the middle of stuff,
Dude,
bro.
no,
I got a
no.
Wag
I
shirt
mean,
clone.
you can rock it, and I love Maya, but I that would have been the one reason why I would not have bought Maya. That WAGMI shirt. There's like another angel on the floor, I think, that had a WAGMI shirt. She's beautiful. The only
Bro,
thing wrong with her is that shirt.
bro.
Oh
Yeah,
man.
the
But
se-
anyways, I don't like WAGMI. I feel like it's not realistic.
dude,
Either
Maya's
their
7.
clone make it, but other than that, I don't know who else gonna make it.
How can you hate that shirt, dude? That's so sad. She's like the 70th, all right, 68th ranked clone in the collection, and she has the traits like the mouth trait and the wings and the eyes that I liked. I was not looking at the shirt, bro. I did not care about the shirt, especially because there's been hints that, dude, I could do a quick edit and throw like a jacket on or a hoodie on, and like it don't even matter. Uh,
Yeah, I know, and I get that. And like I said, that's why I put my little disclaimer out there. Now that I know, you can change with over time at some point down the road. Don't know when, don't need to know when. But we know that you'll be able to change all that. Then yeah, I think it's good now. But earlier on, that was the one thing I'm like, you know what? If you get a WAGMI shirt on, I'm just not doing it. Like I don't care if everything else is on point. You got that WAGMI shirt on, just not happening. Because again, I think it's not realistic. It's aspirational, but it's not real. And we see it all day, every day. I mean, that's the reason why you're driving the floor down comp, apparently, um, to my surprise. But there we go. Here we are.
Hey, I
What if
forgot.
we just change the out like WAG me to something else? Like it doesn't have to mean we all gonna make it.
Hey,
Take out the A. Take out the A. Make it WGMI. We're gonna make it. And we doesn't mean all. It just that we collectively will make it. And I can get behind that. But that A in there does not belong.
what about we're all gonna
That's
miss
my
it?
bad take.
Yeah, we're all gonna miss it. What's up, Shadow?
I was saying, man, I forgot. Me and Compound, man, we're beefing, bro. So I'm gonna use this to my advantage to say I told you guys not to trust this dude. All right, he's no good for the community. All right, bringing down the floor price like a Thanos snap. all powerful looking dude, man. Get this man out of here. We'll be so much better without Compound, bro. And cut.
I can't believe you threw in the Thanos snap. That was so proper. That was good.
I don't even know what that means. I haven't seen the movie.
Wait, what?
You know, I know how to trigger a bunch of Marvel nerds, dude. I'll tell you what.
I'm joking.
No,
Oh, okay. All right, all right, all right.
Tavi just stood up
You,
out of this
no,
chair.
I'm like, Comp, man, you just lost like 10 points.
what if I said it was like DC or something? That would have really got y'all fired up.
Mm-mm-mm.
One time I had a Star Trek and Star Wars people up here just arguing with each other because I told them it was the same thing. They were just so mad. And then I rugged the space, dude. Yeah, no, Shadow, I'm sorry that I brought the floor price down. If anybody needs to use me as an a scapegoat, I got you. Shout out, Shadow.
Hey, it must feel nice, man, to have other people to blame other than ourselves, you know? I forget that when I click that button to buy that if anything goes wrong, I can always just blame it on Compound. So that lets me sleep good at night because I'm not the problem. I don't make mistakes. It's freaking Compound, man. God.
Yo, Shadow. Oh, change the subject. Anya posted an awesome picture. Let's put that at the top.
Sorry.
I'm just playing, dude. You know what's funny about that animation? We had a table like by the DJ booth, and there was no screen, so we couldn't see the animation at the like at the event. So everybody in the crowd is like freaking out about like what was on the screen, and we're like trying to look up and around, and we had no view of it, and we're like, what the heck? We couldn't get a TV or something like in sight of our table. So I didn't even get to watch the thing until I got back into my hotel on Twitter. But just from reactions, you know what actually made me gain a lot of respect from it because I don't animate and I don't know kind of what's going on and the amount of work that goes into animation. But I think Ali had mentioned on the timeline that he was super impressed and that it takes a lot of work to do that kind of animating. And when someone like Ali who does animating for a living says praises something or says some shit like that, then you take that and go, okay, that makes sense. You learn a little something right there. So that's how I knew that whatever that was took a lot of work and took a lot of skill because Ali confirmed that it did.
Yeah,
Bro,
man, like
every
I don't
frame's a
do
drawing.
animations, but I've watched so much anime, honestly, like since I was a kid, that like good anime and bad, you can tell the difference. Like the details, the fluidity of the motion, just like how well everything connects and that trailer, like whoever did that like deserves mad props. Like I'm telling you, like this is like top tier animations for like the animes that you would watch. Like that's how good that is, which is why I'm like there's more in that trailer. Like if that's a call out to the type of quality that they're going to be putting out and where they're taking this thing, like it's literally top tier. Like there's no ifs and buts about it. You know what I mean? So like I said, as an anime nerd, seeing that's all I needed to see. Like that's all I needed to see. Like
Dude, I
100%. So now going full circle, I would love. I know you and Anya were there. I would love to pick your brain and just hear a little bit more about the event, like your thoughts, like how it was, and what was your experience there. Like I've seen videos and everything and stuff edited, but I would love to hear firsthand, I guess, impression from how it was and how it went.
here's what I'm gonna say. I had a really good time. They had a bunch of community events too that we went to. I what their whole goal was, I talked about to a couple of the community members, was they wanted to instead spend a ton of money on the NYCs and like the major NFT events to use the money towards a more just like Azuki community event. And that was what somebody had mentioned, which makes sense because you do spend a bunch of money. And the city's packed full of Web3 events. So I was going specifically as like a Web3 kind of networking event, and that's exactly what it turned into. I got to meet a lot. There were a lot of people there who didn't hold Azukis. It was more so like a Web3 event, and we felt welcome. Like we felt like it was a Web3 event. It didn't feel like you needed to be a holder of anything. Um, it was expensive. There was a lot. It was a lot of money to get in if you weren't a holder. The merch was really expensive.
I
Um,
heard like it was just expensive because you guys got a table because like Mozzie got in for free.
yeah, no, it was expensive for us because we got a table, but I think the tickets themselves were 200 as well if you didn't hold. But I meant just like everything, um the merch and then the community events ended up being decently expensive, but the community put on some really cool events. Like they put on nearly like 2 or 3 a day for like 4 days. But I think the biggest take from it was that there were people from all over Web3 there, and I was able to network with people from all over Web3. I got to meet so many people that I jump in spaces with all the time. Like Ilan, dude is just as amazing in person as he is on spaces. I love Ilan. He lost his phone at one point, ended up finding it. I got to meet like OG. I got to meet Dancing Eddie. Got to meet Thread Guy Leap. Like I got to meet Prophets and Scott Fu Music. Like all these like people that I've talked to in spaces before, but just never got to connect. Use this as an opportunity to go enjoy Web3 without maybe holding that specific project. So what I'm saying is Azuki did a good job of getting their holders in, and then also leaving enough space open for the rest of us to potentially get in and meet other people in Web3. But I've been to a lot of Artifact things too, and Artifact does the same thing as well. Like CloneX LA, when we had that event, Artifact community does this. Sorry, Artifact community does this as well. We had that CloneX LA event. Everybody was welcome to come through, and holders got free drinks and free food. I believe is how we did it at the CloneX LA event. So it allowed the public to come meet and come interact, and then the holders were rewarded just with some little bit something extra that made it feel a little bit more special. So I think that's a good tactic, man, is rewarding the community, but also allowing the public to come experience kind of what you got going on.
Yo, if I ever meet you, I'm just gonna bump into you randomly and be like, who the hell is this guy? And then you're gonna be like, subscribe, yeah. Just randomly, like I'm not even gonna have the hello, I'm subscribed kind of tag on my shirt. I just bump into you. I just take that shit off, and Compound is gonna be like, man, who the hell is this young kid? Like this freaking short motherfucker. I'm like, bro, what's
I like how
good? And just like throw up the shaka is like, okay, this guy's from Hawaii.
this guy's from Hawaii. I feel like I would recognize your voice. That's the thing, is you don't know what people look like, and even when they're talking, you might not fully recognize their voice, but eventually it all kind of clicks. And I did realize that like everybody in Web3 knows about each other, even if you've never interacted, you just interact on the timeline or in spaces. It's a small world, right? And I want to tie this back is really protect like your character, like your name is like pretty much your name and your reputation, your character out here is kind of all you got. So it's important to protect that because the space is really small. Like every single person I met at the Azuki event, I recognize their username. Like I've been on Twitter long enough, I know their username, and they knew about me as well. We may not have ever had a conversation, but it's a really small world, and it's important to protect your person, like protect your character, man. Don't falter on your morals and don't falter on your character because people remember that shit.
Don't
Shadow,
don't drink too much.
what's
That's
up?
what you said. Because the drinks were free. You just said don't drink too much at those events.
Uh, no, dude, no, yeah, the drinks are free. Usually any NFT event or Web3 event, the drinks are gonna be free, and nobody acted crazy. Nobody acted a fool. There was nothing crazy that went on. Everybody stayed professional, dude. Mostly events. That's kind of how it is. Um, yeah, man. I think that it kind of goes back to just be an adult, right? Like you have fun and be out there, but don't go crazy, I guess. I don't know. I still look at these things as like, yeah, I'm out with friends, but I still look at it like there's a sense of like you got to have a sense of professionalism, right? We're all having fun. We're all in like you know, streetwear or like not all dressed up professionally, but you still want to like portray yourself professionally, right? Because nobody likes a sloppy drunk, and nobody wants to do business or trade with us that sloppy guy, that that sloppy drunk that punched somebody in the at an event or something, dude. Like I said, like protect your name. Like your name and your word is all you got out here, man. Shadow, what's up, man? He just leaves his hand up sometimes. So I don't ever know.
Yeah, no, it's fun. When I would like want to say something but not interrupt, I put my hand up and then I'll be listening and scrolling through Twitter, and then you'll be like, "Shadow, what's up, man?" I'll be like, like, bro. So yeah, I don't even know why my hand was up, but yeah, great talks. Oh yeah, I think it was about you explained your event and things like that, and you actually kind of went into it. I was going to ask because, like, my wife, I was showing her some things, like from the Azuki party, and she was like, "Oh, so I'm guessing they're about to get really crazy." And I was like, I don't know. I'm pretty sure it's anything to expect out of a club, but I just thought I'd just go to the source. Were people getting just stupid crazy, or would you say, because you just went into like, making sure you're not too crazy, but how party wise, how crazy was the party? Was it like it was okay, or was it like, look, there was some wild shit going on?
No, dude. Honestly, the communities was super professional, man. Like there's when you have free drinks, you can assume there might be some problems, but no, man. Everybody super respectful, having like their own good time. The DJs were playing like a good mix of music. One of
What
them was
was the ratio of guys to girls there?
it was just like any NFT event, a lot of guys, man.
Hey, wait,
I'll
wait, wait,
assume a
wait,
lot of them
wait.
were
No, like
married, but
Hanasan
I'm
was
just
surprisingly versus like all the other events I went to like last year. I think there's an equal amount of both. You know what I mean? I think I don't know.
Yo, if they don't have like Azuki beans on some shave ice or like in mochi or something like that and like feed you guys, like I ain't with it, bro.
They
I
had like
have never eaten so much sushi in a 3-day period. I was not prepared. It was so good though. I'm not complaining whatsoever, but um I wish somebody had warned me like, hey, like you're gonna have a pretty packed like sushi event like diet for the weekend so that I could have prepared. 'Cause I
oh
You
my
should
god,
have called it sushi instead of Azuki then. I don't know about that.
I think
yeah, it was a Zuki sushi.
I didn't think of that, Anya. Like Thursday night, we went out to sushi with our local friends. Like we didn't go to a Web3 event. We went with our local friends we were staying with. Went to sushi. The next day, me and Shauna got poke bowls, which is like sushi in a bowl almost. And then the brunch, or later that night, was a sushi. Then the brunch was like a brunch. It had a lot of sushi, and then that Rising Tide event as well. Damn, I didn't even think of that.
Yo,
I
I
had a
know
lot.
the history of the
Yeah, it was a
poke.
lot.
They have a
I love.
place where, like, it's right down the street from my place. It's the first place I ever had poke. It's some fisherman that has a whole bunch of random fish meat, and they're like, "I'm gonna cut it into cubes, put some sauce on it, and we call it poke and sell it to the people."
Yeah, no, it's so smart. It's it's so good too, bro. Tevi, what's up, man?
Now, I was gonna say, man, I heard sushi and sushi everything, and it's like Suzuki, and I feel like that's why I gotta join with the elementals and become an Azuki. They're giving out free sushi, and this is just not like Bombay's down there. He didn't tell me
No,
this.
no,
This
paid
is
for.
what's going on over at Azuki. I see T. Isn't T? Aren't you an Azuki too? Ellen didn't. Nobody ever told me anything about. Oh, they're giving out free sushi. Like if
There's
I had known
nothing
this a
free.
long time ago,
There's
I,
nothing free, bro. There, I will tell you,
man,
all weekend, nothing was free. It was a very expensive weekend.
Yes.
So
I heard a rumor actually while we were there that the holders actually get sent in the mail like packs of sushi on a monthly basis. It's like this program that they do for the. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. It's totally
oh,
it's a lie. It's a lie. But No, I
Oh,
was like,
Anya, I'm like, listen,
I'm sorry, I'm sorry.
y'all need to match that offer, or man, I'm going over to Azuki. Like if they're giving out free sushi,
Tevi's buying what
man,
she's selling, aren't you?
No, they weren't. They weren't. Actually, funny enough,
they got me with.
one detail of the event, so sushi chef John Lee was there and was actually the person who had served up the food for the Rising Tide event that they did, which was specifically created and coordinated so that people could like on a business level, just like talk where like the music wasn't too loud, the lights weren't too crazy, like everybody could see each other's faces, and it was just more of like a people being able to like talk to each other and stuff. And then they ended up having a little stage, and they brought up all their creators that came to the event and set up booths um for their merchandise or whatever they had created. Like there was one guy who had a children's book. There was a couple creators who had made tea, like their own tea brand with their IP. There was a group of guys who were all professional dancers, and they like came up and like they performed like in front of everyone, and they're like a group, again like using their IP for this like thing. And if they featured their like main radio hosts like Red Beans Radio or something like that, and they all of them are undocked, so they were like they gave everybody warnings like beforehand, and we're like, hey, like these guys are all undocked, so please don't, if you're taking photos or video, like please coordinate as needed. And anyway, so we got to meet a lot of people, but I got on a tangent because ADHD, yo. Sushi chef John Lee was the person who served at the food at that Rising Tide event, and he is a connection I had from way back in the day with Adam Bomb Squad, who is also in the beans and everything. And so he was there like serving up like the food, and I was like, oh my gosh, like what a crazy coincidence. And I got to meet him from like way back in the day, so that was really cool. And I honestly, and Compound might feel differently, that food at the Rising Tide event was probably the best of the whole time. Like maybe people are going to disagree, but that was my personal
I
favorite.
devoured
I
all
was
the chicken at that place.
yeah, dude. I was wearing my CloneX LA jersey, and I was in line to get sushi, and we started chatting on you and traded Twitters. He was at the last CloneX LA event when we had the panel, and he's been to a few CloneX LA events. I guess he's based out of LA, I think. And I got his contact because the sushi was so good. So no, I agree with you, man. I agree with you, Anya. That was so good. I can't believe I just called her man.
That's
I
okay. I get at least 10 of those like, hey dudes, hey man,
it's
hey bro.
for me, it's a filler word. I apologize. I just
No, you're good. I'm sorry I've been silent this whole time. I was helping my babies go to sleep, and the transition has been bumpy, but no, it was really fun. I was the whole time I jumped on the stage and I was just listening to everyone vibe and was writing up the post that I posted like a few minutes ago. Um and I'm still tired from this weekend. How dare you guys keep me out until 3 in the morning every day? It was insane. No, but it was really fun. I had a good time. I'm really proud of Azuki for throwing such a cool event. It definitely gave me like Artifact LA vibes. The way that they coordinated everything, they were so great about featuring their creators and giving space for everyone to like vibe. And it was really wonderful to see, and I had a blast, honestly. It was really fun. So
what was really cool is that we had a bunch of people from our community that went. So we already going to these things can be intimidating. Like you need to meet new people. If you're going like into your first Web3 event, and you don't know anybody, it can be intimidating. But we had a crew of probably 15 clones, and some of them also had Azukis, right? So we knew people from spaces. Like for me, it didn't feel like I was worried about anything. I already knew I had a bunch of people to hang out with. I knew a bunch of people I wanted to meet, which is kind of cool to be a part of a community like this, is you can go to any of these events and then you could hit up like, yo, what are the other clones that are going? Who are the other people from, Bad Take or from, spaces that are going? Um, That was super nice to just link up with a bunch of friends. Shadow, what's up, man? See, man is a filler word. What's up, man?
Yeah, I was gonna ask, when did this LA thing that y'all are talking about happen with the CloneX community?
We did it it was the CloneX LA community. We did it on in Bad Take. We did a panel, like a live panel, and through like a party. It was awesome. And it was during NFTLA, and we did it on that Friday. Shout out to Cass and Trey. They carried most of the heavy load of like getting sponsors and setting up vendors and all kinds of stuff. So they were like the pre-work that they did on getting sponsors and vendors allowed for the community to be able to come in for free, and then the clones to be able to get drinks and food for free. It was cool, man. We had a lot of fun. Had Bobby Hundreds there. Chris Lee was there. We had AC from Stapleverse there. We had Interpool from Pixel Inc. They're an Animoca brand. It was cool, man. It's live streamed. It's on YouTube if you want to watch it. Snapback brought his crew and volunteered his time and his crew to do a full live stream for the Bad Take panels. And honestly was the best production I've ever seen. Like, I don't talk in front of people a lot, and the fact that he had 4 or 5 cameras and all these lights, people legit were like, "Yo, Compound, you look so nervous." I'm like, "Bro, you don't understand how many cameras this guy had. He had lights. He's like talking on a microphone, like camera 1, camera 2, camera 3." Like, Snapback is a general behind this production. So shout out Snapback too.
Hey, when is the next LA event? Do you guys have a date for that yet? Because I think I made way too many promises about being in LA the next time that you guys have something, and I'm gonna have to make good on that promise. Otherwise, I'm gonna be eaten alive.
Yeah, you can't slip from that one. Right
Could we
now,
just have like dates a year out? That way we can plan accordingly.
Book flights for not like super expensive.
I
yeah.
can't plan like a month out. I need like a whole year, you know?
So right now it's looking at like the end of July, early August, like the first week of August. So that, yeah, subscribe. So let me when I get a hard date though, but that's the time frame, and I will talk to Cass and Dre. Like, actually I'll message them tonight and be like, "Yo, we need dates. People need to plan."
Yo, it's gonna be so hard to outdo that last party you guys did. That shit was
I'm
that
so
was the
excited.
best event of
I'm ready. Please,
LANFT.
um, please don't keep me out until 3 in the morning though. I'll murder all of you. I don't think I can handle another one.
From the meetings I've already had with Dre,
No, that's not the way an angel talks.
I'm very tired. This is the way a tired angel talks.
Oh, I feel like we're winning you over. We are winning you over. Soon you'll have
Nice
red
try.
eyes. You'll have red eyes, dark irises, and you
like,
know.
I was proud of myself. No, TJ, we've already had some conversations on this, and it's gonna outdo that last one. So
Really,
you for sure.
I don't believe you. I'll just have
Gonna
to.
be
I'll just
Okay,
fun.
have to
so
go check it out and see.
can
Yeah,
you make it the end of July then? Because I feel like if it's like the last week of July, I could probably like talk my wife into letting me go. Because we're literally living like a week after flying across the world. I'll be like, I promise I'll be right back. I'm just going for a couple of days. You know, like I feel like I
you
could make it work, but I, I don't know, man.
you want it earlier and subscribe wants it later. Okay.
Take
Um,
an average.
Your
yeah.
wife is gonna be like, "Who are you talking to? Why are you gonna go there? Like, why are you packing all this? Why are you wearing those shoes?"
I'm like,
Like,
I gotta make use of my Rimowa case. Like, it's got to get some miles on it.
Here's the stand that I'm taking. We're not scheduling this thing until Tevi gets his freaking season 1 merch, because he needs to be dripped out. That's the stand I'm taking. Tevi needs his merch, or his apparel. Sorry. Oh, we got you, Tevi. We're taking a stand.
Hey yo, speaking of apparel, I just want to give a quick shout out to So my very good friend Dim, he saved me an artifact hoodie in extra small and gave it to me at the event, which was so kind. Very, very grateful. I did not have an artifact AR hoodie before that, so that was really, really awesome. He's actually a part of the French group. He came all the way from France and packed it in his suitcase for me, saved me room, waited up until 4 a.m. for me to reply to his message. Was like, do you still want me to bring this? And I was like, yes, please. I'm so sorry because I was so busy packing my own bag. But yeah, so it was great, and also really again like very proud of the merchandise that they put out at the event. They actually at the main Hakkasan event, they showcased their like the official apparel that they had for their community, and they like put it out on like mannequins and everything, and people could like touch it and see it like up close and like walk around it and everything, and it was so cute. They had these cool socks that said FUD on the bottom, so you could step on the FUD. I was like, that is genius. I love that. So it's just it's little things like that I can really appreciate, and I want to like really a hamper on like when one community does well, it's good for all of us. Like when one boat, when the tide rises for one, it helps us all. And so I'm just really, really excited for what they're doing, and I'm rooting for them, honestly.
I'm
This is what I
confused. You
would
said
say for people who have gone to Vegas. If you have an extra pair of those FUD socks, man, please think of your boy. Like,
can you
like
post that on top? What FUD? I'm so confused right
Yo,
now. You
T
guys,
socks.
you said
You
rising tide, and I'm like wanting to go to the beach, and then Tevi talk about these socks.
I mean,
So
they're really cool socks. And man, like I said, if any of you have an extra pair, man, hook me
There's
up.
no chance. There's no chance. Everybody, there were people murdering other people in line to get those socks. Like, there's no way, anybody's gonna give them up. And then the next morning, there were people that had like, that wore them to the breakfast that enjoyed themselves like excessively, over their battle to get these socks in the first place.
Yo,
So,
Tubby,
good
if you
luck.
want the pair, like I'll sell it to you for $100.
yo,
Really? I'll
No,
buy
no, I
it.
was joking.
oh
Like, damn, all right. Like, I don't know.
wait,
So
Ilan was freaking hilarious, bro. I was like, Ilan, did you get any merch? And he's like, yeah, I got a little bit. I'm like, Ilan, did you buy one of everything? He goes, yeah, I bought one of everything. I said, Ilan, did you buy two of everything? He goes, yeah, I bought two of everything. And I go, yep, that checks out. Max minting. So Shauna bought a medium and a large of one of the t-shirts, and she's decided to sell them at practically what she bought them for, just because she didn't like how she looked in them. So if anybody's looking for t-shirts, just hit me up. She was going to put them on eBay, but I figured I'd ask Bad Take if they wanted to look at them first. As a medium and a large, I could put the design in the comments.
Yeah,
She's not trying to make any profit. She just didn't like how she like looked in it, in a sense.
those
just
boxy
really
t-shirts.
want the socks, but the shirt looks. I might be interested in the shirt, but I really want the socks. I really want the
The
socks.
shirts was fire too, and the socks are Nike socks, drop fit socks, drift socks, something like that for real. But yeah, that merch line was crazy. We almost got in 2 fights.
Yo, that's where that's
Literally,
where I met you and
No way. It
Compound.
was not just two. There's no way it was just two.
bruh.
I heard people yelling at you, Dre, because you were like the tallest in that line. They were like, "We saw you cut in front of us. We've been waiting for hours."
Yeah, I definitely cut in front of. I went to the back line and
Yo,
then I called
no,
Compound like,
same.
"Where y'all at?" And he was like, "I'm in the front of the line." I'm like, "What are you doing up there?" "I'm coming up there with you," and cut in front of everybody. And then Compound, it was another fellow tall gentleman there that Compound cut in front of, and dude was like, "Yo, I've been waiting here for 2 hours. Y'all just gonna cut in front of me?" And Compound was like, "Yeah, we are." We just
I, Shauna was holding my spot there, so I joined her.
oh word. Well, he was pissed at you. I'm sure you don't remember, but he was pissed.
I remember I was a little drunk, but
A little drunk, my man said.
yeah,
Bruh.
when we came out, I had found Shauna, who also ordered and I was picking up Jace's thing, so I joined her in line. So technically, it was cutting, but we were gonna get our shit. Like I was just trying to be with like my fiance, but came up and like he up pushed past me like on purpose, and I was like, just go, bro, like chill the fuck out. But yeah, no, I was in the wrong.
I mean,
Yeah,
I'm like,
we was all in the wrong
that
for
is
real.
probably like one of my biggest pet peeves is like, yeah, I understand that one person is in line, but then like when like second person shows up, I'm like, that's cool. You know, that could be like your fiance, girlfriend, or whatever, boyfriend. But when 10 people show up
Yeah,
because I'm like, ooh, nah,
Actually,
can't do that.
it was a
well,
party.
Y'all
uh,
got socks out of it for me. I mean, that's totally acceptable.
You should have, man. You should have said something earlier. I put the link in the chat. I was like, anybody wants something, let me know. And the homie Juju put something in there. I got all of his stuff. The homie Pump put something in there. I got all. I didn't get anything for myself. I stood in that barbaric ass line for over an hour just for the homies. And some other dude another dude that I know, but he was drunk too, so he didn't even identify that he knew me. Try to run up on me. Had to
Was
mush
it
him back.
was he the other really tall guy
Yeah,
that was in line with?
no.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. I
It
heard
was
him.
a
I heard him.
small. Remember, the small dude was like, "I just gotta ask him
Yeah.
a question," and I was like, "No, I'll ask him the question for you. What's the question?" He was like, "Can we come and get it tomorrow?" I was like, "All right, let me ask." I turned around and asked him, "Can you come and get it tomorrow?" The dude was like, "No, you can't." I turned around and said, "No, you can't." He was like, "You didn't ask him." I was like, "Bruh, I just asked him right now." He said, "I didn't hear you," and I was like, "Motherfucker, just because you ain't hear me didn't mean I didn't ask him. I asked him." He said no, and then he just tried to bogart and push through everybody and run up there. And I had to mush this man back, like this grown ass man, like lift him off the ground, like, bro, get the fuck back away from. It was crazy. Anyway, it
Oh
was crazy.
man, the shrubbery was not doing well in that line. I'll
Not at
say
all.
I definitely pieced out like after a certain point because it was me and Profits Over Wages. She was like in like next to me, and I was like, "Hey," and like she was like so squished. I felt really bad for her. I was like, I ended up messaging her today and was like, "Did you end up getting your socks?" Because like she was like suffering in that line. Like she's just as small as I am, and I was like, "What are we gonna do?" I dipped out. I didn't even get anything, and I waited a while.
You super did. Prophet cut all of us and went behind the table and talked to the people and got her
Bro,
stuff, bro.
I always do that. Like, I'll talk to security and I'll be like, "Oh, is there like a easier route or a route for like an express route?" And it always works out. And then I'll cut a bunch of people and I'll buy like so much. Like at the Travis Scott concert, I bought so much merch. I think I probably bought as much as like the entire line. And then it's just like the people are disappointed in the back because I get like the last sizes. But it's like, I could flip this and make money. So I don't feel bad.
It was crazy. Prophet was in the back. Like,
Out.
she could have went and got our inventory for us, bro. She was back there with them. That was
yeah.
crazy.
She said she had lost her wallet or something, and she got up there. It was smooth, but I want to say the line was miserable. That was the worst experience of the whole weekend. It was not organized, but we did get all the like they had prepackaged everything, so it was like a smooth. I went and checked the bags afterwards. We got everything. Like they didn't miss anything. But Tevi confirmed that me joining Shauna was fine, but Dre coming up, that third
Right.
person, pissed everybody off. So Tevi, thank you for that. Thanks for taking that blame off me. I'm just playing. I'm
They
playing.
was super pissed because I'm extra big, like the biggest motherfucker out there. And they just see me coming and see me just planting myself right there. Like, yeah, I'm here now.
And
It
Dre
was
was like,
extra
No,
pissed.
it's one of those things. Like it's like, especially like if it's like some little guy or a woman or whatever, it's like, all right, cool, whatever. You know what? But when it's like big guy, that's like like they're doing it because they can, and it's frustrating because you're like, man, do I really want to step up to this guy right now,
That's
or
what happened.
do I just
That's
take
what
it,
happened.
so and if you've been waiting here for a while, it's like, man, do I really say something? Do I start something? Do I say something but am I like cool about it and just gonna make them feel bad with like my words, or do I just stay
Tevi,
quiet?
just bring your luggage. You should be good. You can, yeah, be like, yep, Tevi, you good, bro. Like, roll up
Nah,
with
I mean,
that.
to be real,
Automatic
I
cut in
always
line.
say something. I'm like, listen, man. I'm cool with with y'all, but I'm like, you can't be doing that. Some people were like, they'll apologize, so it makes it feel a little bit better. They still don't move, but they at least apologize. Like, oh, we're sorry, blah blah blah. Like, but some people will actually take it to heart and be like, you know what? Yeah, I was like, all right, cool. I'll stand behind you, and then they just deal with whoever's behind you. I had a few people do that, but I'm like, nah. Like, you can't just send one person and then an army of 10, 15 show up later.
No,
No.
they was ready to fight for real. They was ready to fight. They literally the words was, "Yeah, okay, we cut. You want to fight?" And it was like, and that's what it was. All right, cool, and kept it moving. So they was ready to go,
I think
and
we handled.
everybody was drunk too.
So here, check this out. Though. And we'll go to Shadow. I come from like I go to a lot of festivals, and it's just common knowledge and it's just common practice at festivals that all it takes is one person in the group to hold spots because you don't want your group separated. So in festivals, like as long as one person's there, you let the rest of their group join them because if you like get your groups like lost and mixed up, it screws you over, and it's actually a terrible experience. So that was normal. It's normal for me to join like your people. It's different in these kind of lines, but in Vegas, like everybody needs to, they try to stick together, get the same Ubers and the same cabs, get home together. So if somebody were to cut in front of me, I wouldn't have minded if they're joining their group. Like if they're just doing it with nobody else there, it's not a big deal. But if their group was already saving them a spot there, I understand how important it is to stay with your group so that y'all can get home safe. And I usually don't even give a shit because that's how it is at festivals. You want people to be safe. You don't want some random girl like getting separated from her group at a festival and just be wandering around alone. So you make sure that everybody's good. That's my take on it, and that's just how I've always practiced.
Yeah, we didn't even go to the bathroom without me or Fawn or Ava or Sean or somebody, one of us like asking, being like, "Do you need to pee? Because we're gonna go together. We're gonna make our sexy candy train. We're gonna walk to the bathroom together. We're gonna make it, all that stuff." So it was fantastic. We had a great time.
I was wearing
I've
black.
never heard of sexy candy train. Is that like an anime
Oh,
term, or is that like, is like
like,
what
babe,
generation is that from?
Tevi, let me tell you, if you ever go to Vegas, Trey knows what I'm talking about. That's why he's laughing. So when you ever go to Vegas, if you go into the clubs, Vegas is really known for like funneling the best, sexiest looking women that you've ever seen in your whole life. That probably don't exist. They're probably robots, because they're just so good looking. That they get them all, they put them into these clubs, and they make everybody look good, because they're just like popping in photos and dancing up on stage, doing whatever. And it was fantastic. As we were waiting in line to get into Hux on that first night, which is probably where this rumor came from, they had a candy train. The juiciest, prettiest, boppiest looking ladies you've ever seen. They pulled them all in, made a whole line. All the girls they're right in front of each other. They're all putting their hands on each other's shoulders, coming in, tippy toeing on their little, cute red bottom heels, walking into the club all together. Oh my God. I'll never live up to the standards. It was 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, just all coming into the club. It was fantastic. I was chilling with all those girls all night. It was great.
Yeah, they were amazing. They definitely had a really great turnout. I'll just put it like that. But the women we were with, the CloneX women, y'all represented. We had our own sexy candy train as well. Y'all was killing it, man. All night, for real.
I escorted him to the bathroom, and I had a black shirt on, so I pulled out my phone light, and I was acting like security, like make way, and they were in this little train. I'm like, excuse me, we got to get through, we got to get through. I had my flashlight out, like I was part of it. The club,
I got
bro. The
that.
crowd just like move. You pull a flashlight out trying to get through a crowd. It helps people know that you're trying to get through, and they'll like respect. You like say excuse me, right? Like always say excuse me. I do this at festivals all the time too. Like say excuse me, pull your
Yo,
flashlight out, and it gives people an advance warning that there's somebody coming. Because not everybody's paying attention.
But Compound looks like a bouncer, right? He got the hat on. He squared in the motherfucker. He's moving mountains as he pushes through. So yeah, they gonna move out the way.
Clone's gonna have like a magic mic train, and we have Tevi on the front.
Oh god, let's.
Pause that one, bro. Pause.
We gotta go, Shadow.
oh no.
Tevi is gonna be like, I got my rolling this luggage. It's made by Artifact. Be rolling that along front of the train.
Excuse me.
That kind of sound like pineapples. Let's not do that. Actually, No trains. No guy trains.
Perfect.
Ah,
I'm
human
glad you
centipedes.
walked that one back on your own. Subscribe.
Yeah. All right, let's go to Shadow for real though.
Hey man, it's 2023. Subscribe, man. Live your best life, bro. We can get just some guys in the community, man. We can get your sexy guy train going, man. Ain't nothing wrong with that, bro. Yeah. Conversation like really ping pong there for a little bit. Uh, I was like listening. I'm like, whoa, like, whoa, where is this going, bro?
Shadow, you know you like that shit.
Hey, but look, man.
You kinky like that.
Back to the waiting in line part, bro. I was gonna say, normally what I do, like normally Black Fridays, and look, I'm a 6'4" black guy, so you know it is what it is. But for context, most people don't say anything. But for just me being, polite, I normally am holding a space in line for family members or friends or whatever. Depends on what event we're going to. And I normally would tell the guy, and if because I joined the line, let's say I'm at the end of the line, the first two people that get behind me, right? I will turn to them and be like, hey, just so y'all know, I'm holding this spot for a couple of people. I won't give them the exact number, and I probably got 4 family members that's gonna go, but I'll at least give them a heads up. And 9 times out of 10, it doesn't matter how many people show up because I already told you people are coming. So if you had something to say, you say it while we're at the end of the line. An hour later, when they show up, you don't say shit because I already told you. And if you say something, I'm gonna say, I told you they were coming. Did you not believe me? But yeah, as long as you are all a part of the same party, I mean, I think it's fine. But yeah, when alcohol and stuff's going around, people start feeling a certain type of way. So they're gonna be like, look, hey man, you cut it. Yeah, we did. Well, I just want to make sure everybody knew. It's like, all right, cool. Keep it moving. But yeah, I'm hoping everybody got one, unless you got like the last one, Dre Millie. Like,
Nah, bro. It was people still there. I'm sure they waited for at least a good 2.5 hours to finish that whole line because it was a lot of people. But no,
They
we got what we got and we got out of there. But Anya and them, they dip on us. It was me and Compound, the last of the last. We had to catch up to them at the Uber drop off spot because they definitely skirted on us. But I don't know what else they got.
How
I
much
don't know what
clones
else.
were there? Like,
It was us. It was us. That was us.
no, there were a lot of there.
was it? I'm pretty sure there's like a lot of Azukis holding clones. You know.
Alpha Wallet says, or Alpha Shark says that Azukis and Bored Apes together as holders make up like 30 something percent of holders. So yeah, there's quite a bit of Azukis and
Yeah.
Bored Apes.
We
And
had we had
I mean, like clones cost like almost as much as beans during the event, so I'm sure Azukis have a bunch of clones.
there was Fawn there, Vega was there, Ilan, Ava, JKB was there, Randy, Dre, me, Anya, Shauna. There was a good amount of clones. Jay Serpens was there.
And that's it. Kenny came in for the night. He flew in for the night.
Wiz was there. He recently got
Yeah. Dawson was there.
I was there.
Kenny, yeah. Mozzie was there.
Mozzie was there. Mozzie was in the building.
Do you guys know DVD? He's from the Korean community. He's got an angel clone with the smile that my clone has. He was there. There was a good amount. I mean, I'm sure there's a lot that we didn't even get to see too.
That we knew of, it was like a good 10.
Yeah.
Out of 3,000 people who was at Hakkasan. A good 10. We had it down.
Kuro was there.
Kuro was there.
Yes. Kuro was there.
Kuro was drippy. He was wearing lab stuff.
They're using alchemy like drip, I think, Friday.
OD Labs. Yeah. He came, and then he had the Murakami pen, and then the Nike bucket. Yeah, Kuro came through. I saw Kuro that one night, and that was it.
I saw Kuro at like every single one of the events, I think.
Did you?
He was at Rising Tide as well. Yeah. At late.
Yeah, he was at Rising Tide. I saw him at brunch, and then
what?
Actually, I think those are the 3 events. It's because he has the second most recognizable like hair within the entire like crowd. You just browse browse over the crowd, you're like, oh, there he is. He has like
Yeah.
this fantastic head of hair. You just can't miss him.
Dre, you left Rising Tide at right, and Kiro rolled up right after you walked out. Literally, almost in time. Like you left to go get ready to go out, and Kiro came pulling up. That's why.
Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna put my plug again out there. If anybody has an extra pair of socks that they want to sell for a reasonable price, I will take it off your hands. So
you got to go to the Azuki community for that. I'm sure it's tons of people who got tons. Everybody was talking about like, yeah, I got 2, 3, 4 pairs.
I have all.
I'm gonna hit up Ellen, and I'm definitely gonna try to get that Elemental tomorrow because they get free sushi, they get cool socks that say FUD on them.
Our sushi was free too.
And they have candy trains apparently.
Okay.
So,
Yo, Tebby.
But no. They don't own the trains. They don't own those trains. They rent those trains. So don't get that.
Yeah, those are Vegas trains.
Yeah.
They don't go anywhere but unless you're in Vegas.
That's a fact.
Well, hey, comments, brothers. The shirt is in the comments.
Hey, the shirt. I don't. I mean, that would work for my daughter. Maybe I don't think I could rock that one.
Yeah, it's a girl in there, bro.
No, we had the homie from Utah, the other clone homie. He was there. He made his own Azuki shirt, and it was crazy though. Stupid though.
Yeah.
Hey, Tevy, can you?
Yep.
Hey man, look, I'll tell you to you like this. I can bring you a pair of those socks tonight if you trade me a clone. What I mean by that is I will find someone who has the socks and get them to your door tonight for a clone, bro.
Heyo.
I mean, I feel like we can probably work something out.
A clone for a pair of socks?
Oh, I'm kidding.
Granted, like the socks were only $20, but yeah. I mean, I was joking about the $100, but I mean, you sounded very real about it.
Nah, I'm not $100 for the
socks. You're not paying. It's yes for the socks, but I will fly to where I got so many travel points. I will fly to where I need to get these socks, and then fly to your city and take a Uber to your house for a clone, bro. I'm down bad, bro. But I need that demon though. Hey,
you're getting a demon now.
Hey, yeah, we wasn't gonna talk. We ain't talking about no humans now. No offense out there to the humans, but we talking about demon. We on demon time, bro.
Let's go. See, all I had to do is put on a robot and then talk up the angels, and you switch on your own. I love it. It's like it worked. This is how we do. Welcome to the Demon Gang. Welcome.
Yo, Tevy, if you want like robot merch from the artifact thing, I still got shit if you want, but yeah.
Oh, I mean, I used to have a robot, so I have the whole outfit on the robot side. It's just not here yet.
Oh, damn.
I'm told it's coming. I'm seeing people getting their deliveries, so
I feel that. Yeah, no, I had one once upon a time, like last year in August, and then I swapped over to the demon.
Yo, that day the robot Air Force Ones just flipped on the whole other Air Force Ones. It was like the cheapest one, and all of a sudden it's like, where this came from? It's like the most expensive one now.
The demon?
No, the robot. Do you not remember that?
It's because like not many people listed it, but once people get them in hand, no one's gonna want them.
Damn. They look good. The robot looks good. It's a sleeper. It's one of those I feel like when people see them in person, they're gonna be like, "Oh man, we should have gotten that." But it's
Dre, you saw them in person. What did you think of them?
So no, that was cool. I like them. I mean, it was. I wouldn't say they are the sleeper of the collection. I mean, we didn't have this conversation so many times, bro. I'll say that the sleeper of the collection would be
human.
Nope. I would say it's a Genesis. I think people slept on Genesis until LeBron brought it out, but that's what definitely was the sleeper of it all.
Well, I mean, I agree. I think the Genesis is pretty amazing. I knew that from day one. So
You
I
did
get
call it. You did call it from day one. I remember that. I give it to you on that one. But I know I definitely slept on them for a long time until I saw them. And I said, oh no. Oh no, no, no. But no, yeah. I'm excited for this. I can't. Matter of fact, we just had this fire ass space with Jeff Staple, man. It was stupid fire space. And they're going to put it out, I think tomorrow. So check that out when he put it out, because he was talking about what he did and the activation he had in Paris for Fashion Week. And they have this technology that they created where they can sign the digital collectible in real time. So you can use your phone and say you go to an event, and the Paris event with Jeff Staple, and you purchase a digital collectible, Sapiens. He can sign the clothing on the digital collectible in person, and whoever else is there, if it's a collab, say Takashi Murakami is there, he can sign your phone. It will sign the digital collectible. And I was like, yo, can we use that for the Air Force Ones? And he was like, yes. And I'm like, oh shit. So he's doing some crazy stuff with the whole Sapiens drop. We had some crazy conversations. I wish I could have heard it, but yeah, if you can listen to that space, check it out when it comes out.
Hey Dre, is that what the cap was?
Yes.
I missed that on that drop. Like
Me too.
I saw the article literally as I saw the article and I rushed to the site, and then I saw the tweet literally within minutes, like the last few hats had sold.
Yep.
So I missed it by minutes, like
Yep.
3-4 minutes.
He said they released them in tiers. They had the tier for the people who were there in person. They got first dibs. And then it was the release on Twitter, which included the Sapiens and every other Stapleverse collection. They had option to buy. So by the time they released to the general public, they was basically sold out. So yeah, but it's crazy. He was talking about some dope stuff, man. I was in there dumb hype talking about my giblets again. So it was fire.
Yeah, man, I saw that. I was impressed. I only caught like a bit of the interview. And then obviously I read the full article on it, and I was like, man, that sounds really cool.
Yeah.
So I'm glad to hear they have more stuff that they can do this with. So I'll definitely listen. Is it going to be like on his page, or where is that coming from?
It's the story verse. Here, I'm gonna put it in the group chat. I'm sure I did retweet it right when I jumped on there. So you probably listen to it right now, because I'm sure they don't take them down. But yeah, man, dope stuff. Dope, talking about the future of fashion and utilizing Web3. And he was like, honestly, I feel like everything that I went through in life was set up for me to have this moment that I have right now. And I'm like, bro, you done did so much major shit in your career, and this is the moment that you think. And so this is what he on. He was like, I think this is just, open up all of my Rolodex and me being able to utilize the relationships that I've curated throughout this entire time in my career to be able to utilize it now. So I'm like, yo, we gonna talk after this space. We're gonna brainstorm and do some stuff. So yeah, dope stuff. Very interesting, very intriguing. Check it out. I'm sure you guys will like it. Have y'all been talking about Vegas the entire time?
No, bro, we've been all
No, we talked about like how you the clone's floor is going down because of you, Dre. You missed that part.
I know, right? Fuck that up. Thanks, Dre Mill. Right?
bro, we talked about random shit tonight. It's been really good conversation tonight, actually.
I came back, Dre Millie, very chatty. But then I also wanted to mention that I was very impressed how you can control the floor price. That's amazing.
You know what? Just part of my special talents that no one knew. I'm glad you guys were introduced to that. Sorry under these circumstances. I'll learn to keep it under control, but it's just how I get down. You know what I'm saying? You rub me the wrong way, you get the axe. You feel me? That's what that's what happens.
I came to get down.
So get up and jump around. You feel me?
Jump around. Hey.
Yeah, no, you know what's funny about all of that stuff? I don't see any of it because I'm blocked. So I don't even know what I did or did not do. I just know that my name is circulating around throughout the ecosystem for doing something. So all I can say is, congratulations, you're welcome, or I'm sorry, because I don't know what the hell's going on.
I just told them all if they need a scapegoat, just yeah, I got you. Go ahead. It ain't gonna hurt my feelings.
All you need to know is in the name. It's ick. Just lots and lots of ick.
It helps me, like I was telling Compound Dre Millie, it helps me sleep at night knowing that when I spend all this money on an angel, if anything goes south, I can always just blame it on YouTube. And now I don't have to take any responsibility for anything that I do, man. Best project ever, bro. Amazing.
That's the narrative, baby. That's how it is. Never any type of self-responsibility. Never. Always point the finger and always know it's never your fault. It's ours all the time. Bad take, terrible, Dre Millie, even worse every time, no matter what it is.
I'm glad it finally came out. I like it. So, I said it earlier, but you weren't here. So Dre, I'm gonna ask you that you use your god powers and drop the axe again on the angels specifically, and drive those down if you can when you feel like it. Because I don't want to be pushy or anything. But if you feel so inclined, the angels would be the ones that I think deserve the axe over the next couple of weeks here.
No.
Because they don't move, bro. Kind of everything else goes down. Fucking angels, bro. I'm sitting here like nothing.
That's what I'm saying. It went up. Like, tell me how in this entire FUD storm apparently that's happening on Twitter that I knew nothing about, the floor is dropping, all this nonsense is happening, all the clones are equally being dropped, and an angel go up. Like the one that I really want is going up in price. How does that make even sense? I don't understand.
Angels are reserve currency. They hold their value. So anybody who's got an angel and wants to join the Angel DAO chat, hit me up. If you're getting an angel, it's the right move. Smart reserve currency.
I mean, I'm looking for an angel myself, so evidently my powers aren't working even for me. They're working against me because I want an angel too. This is some bullshit.
Man, I don't like that, man.
I don't like that.
Same angel as me, bro. Y'all better not be looking at my angels, man.
Yo, I think LeBron screwed you, Tevi. I'm sorry.
Shadow said, as a 6'4", and you better not be stealing my angel, man. There's not. He already said there's not a lot to choose from.
I got like one, bro. That is in a foreseeable future for me, and I'm not saying like I can buy a clone right now, but the thing is I want what I want, and it's at a certain price point, so I gotta get my money up. But man, goddamn, I was really pissed off when I saw Angels not go down. I'm like, bro, they flooding everything, bro. Y'all still holding? God damn it.
They are the stable coin in the project. Let me ask y'all this: are y'all going to jump into the Azuki Elemental release to flip and get a clone, or to hold, have and hold?
Nah, man. I want that Elemental. If I can get one at mint price, and it lands in my wallet, and it's either a fire type or a lightning type, that thing is never leaving my wallet. Like, best believe that is not going anywhere.
Hey, Tevi, question for you, since you are going for it. Are you going to if you get one, not reveal it, and then sell it and pick up one that has been revealed that you actually want? Or are you going to take the gamble and try to open it and see what you get?
No, I'm gonna open it.
Okay.
Opening it. There's no worse feeling than, well, there's probably a lot of worse things. But in this Web3 world of NFTs, to not reveal something, you sell it, and then somebody else reveals it, and it's like, oh snap, it's
what
a
if
raise.
the unopened one is worth as much as an angel clone?
That's what I'm saying. Because I think they're not. Because
Mm.
I think about this shit like long term. In my head, give it a month. I mean, it takes some patience, but give it a month. Unrevealed elementals are going to be probably twice or maybe three times the floor of revealed elementals. And so I'm thinking to myself, if I was going to make this play, I would jump in. Obviously, it's all opportunity call, all that, you know what it is. But if you end up going down that route, odds are if you let somebody else gamble and you get something, because you already know exactly what type of element you want, you probably will see a bunch of cool ones. I would leverage that. If you get one, I would personally leverage that to then go and get what you want and maybe even have some ETH left over. But again, we don't know what the floors are going to look like. But the fact that they're allowing people to reveal when they want, I don't think the Azuki community has been in that position before. I mean, y'all can correct me if I'm wrong, but I think the last two drops were kind of like all revealed at the same time. So they might be really quick to just open, open, open. What do you got? What do you got? What do you got? Whereas Artifact, y'all guys know, like those vials, they start climbing. The longer it goes on, the more people are like, oh shit, now the vials are out of reach. But that's just my opinion. Just want to throw that out there.
That's actually a really good perspective. I didn't think about it that way because I was like, yeah, that's actually a really good take.
So
I might have to sit on it for a little bit, depending on if I can even get one.
Pause.
Sell the pre-reveal.
No, do not pause here, Dre.
hey,
Oh
I
no,
got
keep
you,
that
bro.
one moving. Oh man,
Heavy, live your best life.
I don't sit on nothing. I'm living my best life that way. Oh, anyways, elementals, clones, one happy family. Let's do it.
Yo, our animus is gonna flip the clones.
Whoa, what was that? You said Animus is going to flip clones?
So much pain.
Hey, that would be.
Mozzie's just you should be happy that someone traded you a human for a demon. Like that doesn't happen
I know
often.
he's a good guy. I appreciate him.
That demon is stupid dumb fire too, and it fits you who you are as a person. I'm not saying
No,
you're a
no, you
demon,
get
just
no,
saying
yeah,
like your
aesthetic. Yeah, I feel it.
your energy, your vibe. Yeah,
No,
yeah,
it
yeah.
definitely looks like Mozzie.
Are you a rapper, bro? Mozzie sounds like a rapper's name.
Nah, I just make art.
Like one of those rappers that be like, yeah, yeah.
He is a creative, right? You can't put him in a box. He can't be boxed. He's Mozzie, homie. That's what he is. You feel me?
He sounds like a rapper. Are you a rapper, bro?
Nah, dude, the name Mozzie's my last name.
It's short for Mozzie Toff. Mozzie Toff.
I wouldn't be surprised. You just come out with something
I
fire.
pin him on top subscribe so you know like how a rapper looks like.
Bro, if you have like one of those, the Joe Dirt hair, the one in the back of the head.
It's called
A
mullet.
mullet?
He said a Joe Dirt. The back of the head hair. It's a mullet, man. Joe Dirt.
I'm not gonna lie. I like when Subscribe can't find his words and just describes what he's trying to say. Like it's always on point. Like it's like just the way he puts his words together when he doesn't know what word he wants to use is always epic. So I'm not even being sarcastic. I actually appreciate that.
No, for sure. He definitely knows how to describe his words. Feel me? No longer subscribe. He's describe.
Yo, how did
Ooh, that's a rebranding right there. I think he could pull it off.
I like that. I think Mozzie does look like a rapper too, though. He definitely looks a creative. I fuck with your vibe,
I
Mozzie.
appreciate you.
Now I feel like I want to know what Mozzie looks like. Are you doxxed or
God
this
Bro,
is
damn
like
it.
it's literally pinned on
Oh
top.
fuck.
Just look at it.
Skittles let him
You know
go?
what's such a bad
Just
picture though? It's just like it was so quick, and I don't know, man. Like I looked pissed, and I told Shaka, I was like, I'm sorry. Like
You got the tats going, bro.
Go into your page now, just so you know.
Yeah,
So
you're
yeah,
a rapper.
I'm going. I'm gonna go check it
go
out.
for it.
Homie got the MK hat, bro. I'm sick. I need one of those, man.
Yeah, I low key, I'm punching air about that hat because like I probably spent like point 0.4 on it, and like you kind of like are curious about the resale. You know, you go on StockX, and then you probably see the last sale was like $100. Like what the fuck?
But it was only one sold.
Yeah, just one.
And it was that $100
Yeah,
one. The next one they wanted for was like 700, 750.
Man, that's just as much as a clone now. He bought it when it's. I'm sorry. I shouldn't. You got a good deal, bro.
Rose Jade, I missed you on. I don't know where you went, but I'm sure it's for a reason. I
Oh,
miss you.
thanks. Miss you all too. I took a hiatus just to clear my head, get some clarity. I wanted to do art, but I ended up hurting my hand. So I had a timeout from art for a bit, which actually makes me nervous. Whenever I don't do art like every day or every couple of days, I always feel like I'm going to lose my mojo. So I'm like anxious to get back and do that. But it's been good to step away. It feels like the whole world was about to crumble and all the drama on Twitter just within a week. Kind of like, wow, a lot does happen when you step away, and then a lot actually doesn't change either. But glad you had fun, a good time in Vegas. Cool to see all the pictures.
You are the
Rose.
mojo. You never lose the mojo because you are the mojo.
Rose, did you not hear like clones are down too because of you?
Oh yeah, because I left. Takes
You
a
know
few
what?
people to hold up the floor, apparently, guys. So it depends on just a handful of folks. We all got to
I
do a
mean,
little more.
there is a correlation. I mean, right when you left, Rose, things started going like people kind of lost their mind.
Yeah, yeah. It's
I
like when
feel like,
the kindergarten teacher like leaves the room, like everyone goes amok.
mm-hmm. Yeah,
Yep.
yeah. I feel like we're onto something here.
Dude, Dre, I told them that the world just felt really weird the last week, and I think a lot of people kind of just touched some grass because just like everybody was feeling weird. I was feeling weird. Like I was feeling weird up until today, or maybe a little bit in Vegas. I felt okay, but today's the first day that I woke up like feeling really good. Um, I don't know what it was.
Did you
I
get
feel,
some coffee?
I feel the same way for real. Like I was super funny feeling. Like those fights really could have happened in Vegas because I was ready for that. But it was today coming back on the way back home to LA. I had a couple dope business calls and that made the day better. And now things are feeling more quote unquote normal. Because even normal kind of feel funny, but that's a whole other conversation. But no, I agree with you.
Yeah, man. I've noticed that a lot of people actually telling me they had felt like fatigued and tired, like just tired, and your body felt off. Um, up until today, bro. Up until today.
I woke up late today. It was horrible. Like I woke up at like 4:30 p.m. Pacific. Not good.
Yeah, that's impressive.
Damn, what time you go to sleep?
I went to sleep like I think 2 a.m. But like it's just like I was just so drained. Like I just needed to like hibernate for a little bit. But now it's like I fucked up my whole schedule. Like my routine that I enjoyed so much, I have to get back on it. Like it's gonna suck.
Vegas took that out of me, man. I was going to sleep 4 or 5 in the morning.
Yeah, it'd be like that. I fucking live here
It was
though.
definitely like that.
I can't like. It's not like oh yeah I gotta go back. It's like no I go back in Vegas.
Go back to the backyard. I'm here again. Oh shit.
Sorry, I was sending a message in the background. Ilan called the medium on that shirt, so like I had to message Shauna and say, "Yo, Alan wants your medium. So apparently, so Dre, they ended up allowing people to pick up more stuff the next morning, but they had run out of stuff. So people who bought stuff didn't get everything. So if you did just leave and not get a line that night, and even though you bought stuff, like it still ran out. So they must have oversold it, is what I'm imagining.
Damn.
Damn, yeah. I'm glad I stood in line.
Me too.
Even with the drama, I got to meet, some of the CloneX Korea people. We got our stuff. I got a bunch of posters and they were giving out
Yeah, did
lighters.
you get the
Like
Zippos?
yeah, I have a couple Zippos,
Yeah,
dude.
they kept
They
sending random people out that just giving the same shit. I got like a few of everything. Like, all right.
yeah. Chevy, if you want, bro, if you want to pay shipping, I'll send you a poster just so you have something. But you got to pay the shipping on it.
I got a
Well,
couple posters
Mostly,
too.
I'll pay shipping for the lighter.
Do you have the Zippo?
Bro, I said the poster, not the zip.
Let me make a request.
Yeah, I said, yo, I got a poster. Yo,
Hey, I mean,
bro,
I gotta shoot my shot.
the Zippos are really nice, dude. I'll see what I have, but I think I have one for me and Shaw, one for me and Shaw each. And then I picked up Jace's stuff too, so I made sure to get him one of everything, Zippos and posters, so that he can have mail him out some stuff. He ordered the hoodie, the shirt, socks. He got a good little order in too. Where were
So
you?
did Juju.
Yeah, Tevi, dude, me and Dre both. Dre put in the chat, and then
I was
Dave got
sleeping.
personal.
That's where I should be right now, and that's what happened. You got to remember, I'm 2 hours ahead of you guys, so this is like late for me right now. I'm actually probably gonna drop off pretty soon here, but yeah. So if because I mean you and Shauna share things, like she's your wife to be now, and what's hers is yours, and what yours is hers. So you really don't need two Zippos.
My man's selling you on the Zippo. That's a good
So
one.
I mean, if you want to send one my way, I'll pay shipping, and I might even just buy you the lighter outright, so you're not just out money. You know what I mean? Um,
Bro's finessing me. You can't finesse a finesser, bro. It's just not gonna work.
That was good though. That was good. I like that one. You making a great point there. You guys are it's 100 now. You guys are one. You can
just something to think about. Just think about it. Think about it.
No answer now. Just sit on it.
Yeah,
My man is excellent with this.
We can talk tomorrow. Give it some time. You're tired. You just came back from Vegas.
I got it, Tevi.
Yeah,
So if you buy Shauna's large shirt, I'll send the Zippo with it for free, so that she can get her medium and large told.
Is it the same design though?
Yeah, no, it's a girl anime, the anime design. But you like anime? Why would you wear a shirt with a dude on it? You know what I mean? You want a girl?
If she was on there with like,
Bro, Tevi, buy it and you'll be able to flip it anyways, and you'll get a free lighter.
Yeah, break it down for him, Kane. Jeez, just say yes.
All right, so how much is the shirt? Well, maybe we can talk in the DMs. Well, let's talk. Because can you send me a picture?
Lowball. Hey, if you say go to the DMs, that means he about to lowball you because he don't want to say the price out front of everybody.
All right. You know what? Do it in the open. How much you want for the shirt? And can you put a picture of the lighter up there? Dre over here trying to mediate.
Dre can confirm they're the dopest Zippo lighters, bro. They're cool.
Yeah, that's pretty dope. I got a couple too, but I put all of the extra stuff I got in the gift bag for the homies who bought stuff too.
Knowing Tevi, bro, he's not buying this shirt because the shirt was $95 with tax, bro. It was $85 with tax. $85. They were taxing on the clothes,
Tevi
bro.
bought a bean just to mint a tweet project. He's definitely gonna buy the shirt.
There was a lot.
I'm about to say that you need the shirt to match your bean. You're an Azuki holder, bro. You want this?
I'm not an Azuki holder. I hold a bean that I'm holding so I can mint.
Look, Tevi,
that bean may not live long in my wallet, and I'm not even shy about it.
We have to go to the post office to mail aliens tomorrow anyways. You might as well just jump in on it'll get there before your season 1, that's for sure. It'll get there tomorrow, or sorry, the day after tomorrow.
just called out the season 1.
I want Tevi have something, bro. I don't think Tevi has like anything. Like we've been lucky enough, Dre, to go to like the Miami thing, and like you brought me back the Japan shirt, so I have something.
No clothing. The only thing that I can actually rock, like, is my hat, and I wear that thing every time I go out. You know, when I go mow the lawn, I wear my hat. When I go to like my son's soccer game, I'm rocking the hat. It makes me feel good, but it's also a painful reminder that I'm still waiting.
It'd be crazy if I package like a shirt and a lighter going to Tevi, and then there was a bad take hat in the package too. But I would need a reason to mail something to him. You know what I'm saying? Like can't just mail it out of the nowhere. But if he had like an Azuki shirt coming, there'd be like a reason to get that thing sent out. Like, Dre,
All right, let me ask you this:
bro, you cannot finesse.
is the fit on the shirt? I mean, I don't really like the shirt design though. But is the fit on the shirt like is it like a tight fit or like a standard fit or is it like loose like the?
It's like a boxy fit. It's like a oversized tour merch t-shirt fit. But like Kane just said, bro, you're not wearing the shirt, man. Just selling it, baby. The same thing you're doing with your bean. You just running it back
think
twice.
About how many international Azuki holders are going to want a full set of this merch. A ton of them. Okay, so
facts, and they couldn't make it to Vegas to pick it up themselves.
They're gonna be paying like 2 to 3x. So just finesse this from Compound right now. You'll get a free lighter, which you'll probably be able to sell for $100 too,
and a free hat.
Hey, or
Here's
you can like
here's the
buy
way.
the Zippo
I'm
lighter
gonna
I got.
be in L at some point this year, anyways, and we'll talk then because Compound is gonna hold on that lighter, and the Backtick hat. So when I see you, we'll work something out.
You just messed the whole deal up, bro. It's a wrap now.
Let me readjust this. You know why Shauna bought 2 of them? One, because she didn't know like what the fit she would like, but her original plan, she was a little tipsy on wine, but her original plan was to put one up on eBay for like $150. I feel like people would probably pay $150 for it. But we got home, she didn't like how they fit, and she goes, if I just get my money back on these, I'll be happy. But I almost feel like I should help her put it up on eBay, at least, because I feel like, yeah, if they sold out, bro, somebody might grab it on eBay for $150.
That's a fact. I would, you know what? If I was you, Compound, I would hold it and sit on it because somebody's going to want it down the line. It's a lot of people who are overseas or Azuki holders.
Bro, I listed for 300.
Like, yeah, I mean, I would bust that off so quick. But you know what? It's not me. Hey, so.
All right. I'll do it after this. I got just the Follow the Rabbit black T-shirt. Those were clean.
Yeah,
just they were normal.
I would buy because I really like that one. I just saw it.
I got an XL in that one.
Oh, I can't fit that.
It's not a these aren't fit, bro. These things they're more fitted than Artifact shirts. They're boxy fitted, kind of. In my opinion, the Artifact shirts the XLs fit way bigger on me than the XL Azukis.
All right, y'all. I know we're not supposed to say it's time for me to go, but it is time for me to go. So it was fun. I enjoyed everyone's company. I was definitely looking forward to this chat tonight. Rose, welcome back. I'm happy to hear your voice. Definitely missed it. Anya, I know you're tired, but please don't chop anybody's heads off. And Comp, that lighter, keep it on ice. I will see you later this year. Yeah, I think everybody else, good chat. Enjoyed you guys, and we'll talk tomorrow, probably.
Tevi, make plans to come to this CloneX LA event.
When are you going to have it?
Late, probably August. I'm probably aiming for August. Just make plans. Anybody who can come, who hears my voice, that is inviting Tevi right now, I'm inviting you as well.
If it is August 7th, I can't make it. I can't make it, bro. Like, I will be in the Philippines.
Oh, damn, Tevi.
That's why, so, all right. This is why, like, I've been, like, looking at my season 1 and the Rimowa stuff, right? It's like, it has to get here either before August 7th or you might as well just hold it till September at that point, because that's when I'll be back. Right? So that's kind of where I'm going.
Oh, damn, Tevi. Okay.
So LA, I mean, if you make it before August, like like last week of July, I'll probably
Is
make it.
is
Yeah, that's
that the
probably
date, Dre?
won't
August?
happen. It's going to be more than likely in August.
Mm.
It might. Just plan for August. Maybe it might be mid August, might be early August, it might be late August.
Late August, I feel like I could, depending on when. Late August, I probably could. I think I can make it happen because I should be back around the 22nd, 23rd, somewhere around there. If I have like to quick turnaround, make it to LA, I feel like I could probably do that. But
Yeah, it might be. We're figuring out the details now, but it's definitely gonna be worth it. I'll tell you that. Out to everybody who's listening, it's definitely gonna be worth it. If you can come. But Rose, you live in California, so you definitely gotta show up.
I know, but I gotta get a buy. You know what I mean? To get down there.
Rose,
Otherwise,
or-
I'll take the family. Okay, but no, I want to make it, and I have a gift in mind for Bad Take Crew that will show up.
Oh,
I'm excited. I better get supplies now, knowing that I will see a bunch of you. So it'll be cool.
yeah, it's gonna be a great time. It's gonna be one for the record books. That Azuki event got me pumped, man. I was in Vegas, like, man, fuck this. We gotta do something good, bro. We gotta do something big. So yeah, I'm gonna. I'm leaving with Tevington. I gotta go spend time with my wife. It's been too long.
yeah, you had a lot of days off. Let's end the space. Let's reconnect tomorrow, guys. I think, bro, we had so many good conversations tonight. We were all over the board. Started off with just me and Rose up here going back and forth. Shout out Kane for coming up and joining us. Mozzie, shout out Anya, of course Rose, and oh shit, Jason's here. Jace, go ahead, Dre.
Oh,
If Jace comes up, I'll talk to him. But Jason,
oh shit, Jason's here. What's good, Jason? I gotta say this, Anya, man. It was so good to see you and be in your energy. You are such a magnificent individual, like phenomenal. I had the greatest time with you. You made me feel safe at all points and all moments. Like this, the mama bear that you hear her doing everything. This is her, bro. It was amazing. The pleasure was all mine. It was so nice to meet you. So thank you for that.
absolutely, definitely my bear in person too. She took care of the group. I made sure that they got to the bathroom safe. That was my only job. Jace Eth Bennett, bro. We were just talking about you, man.
Were you legit closing down the show and then I show up?
Um,
I was escaping.
I have a bag of goodies here for you with we got one of the Azuki lighters and some posters for you, bro. And Tevi was trying to steal your lighter, dude. I was like, I can't do it. Can't do
I,
it.
I still got your bag from the hundreds NFTs are a scam book signing event with your shirt, your book, your highlighter, all of that.
I'm supposed to be hopping a train in the next 20 minutes down to Manchester. I should just hop a flight, come to LA, hang out with you guys. This is killing me, man. This is seriously the worst ever. Having you guys go to these events, pick up stuff, and I'm just sitting here. But you know what's the good thing is I'll probably get that stuff from you guys before my season 1 stuff arrives. So that's something I'm looking forward to.
Bro, you're gonna need to get some flights ready for August time frame. Dre was just
yes.
game and
No. That's why I haven't left anything else. I'm saving up the husbandry points for so I can definitely dig out for that for sure.
You definitely got to come through. It's gonna be legendary vibes. A great time.
Gosh, I miss this. I'm glad I'm up early this morning.
bro, yeah, we were just ending it, but Jason, Azuki event was lit, dude. I got your hoodie for you, bro. It's pretty dope. I won't sell anything to Tevi, I promise.
We missed you there for sure, man. You would have took things over the top. You being there.
That's why I threw that picture of me topless in that whatever that was, that waterfall I took my kids to. I was like, everybody else is doing push-ups and sit-ups for the Azuki event, so I'm gonna throw a topless photo up onto Twitter because I have so much FOMO.
I had a topless session too for the beach club. The lady made me take my jersey off. So you can't wear jerseys in here. And I was, how the hell you can't wear jerseys to a beach club? It's like, yeah, no, you're fit underneath there. You can take it off. It's all good anyway. I think she was just trying to finesse me to take my
Dude, the
shirt
dress
off.
code be fucked at these clubs.
It's stupid. Like, how can you not wear jerseys?
Yeah.
It's a Kobe jersey, baby. I can't wear Kobe around it. That's crazy.
I thought it was a face cleanse. Oh no, the other day. Yeah,
Yeah, it was the next day.
you could be shirtless but no jersey. Like what? I think it's the sports teams or people wear certain colors to represent certain things is what I thought. But I don't know, man. It's a Kobe jersey. That should have been allowed.
She pulled the nipples only policy on Dre to get him in the club. That's a good move.
Bruh. At the door, though, I was sick.
Oh, that's crazy. Yeah, no, I'm saving up. As soon as there's an announcement for a RTKFT party, I'm definitely in. Or however they spell it, you know.
CloneX LA artifact. It's coming, man. Dre's getting us some dates, man.
So dope. So dope.
No, yeah, I'll let y'all know as soon as I got the dates. I gotta play Fortnite. I didn't play the air thing, and I'm doing that right now.
Yo, someone's got. But let's reconnect tomorrow. Jay, set your alarms for about 4 a.m. You get in here about 2 hours earlier. Actually, yeah, no, tomorrow we're gonna start at 6 like normal.
All right, Pump, are you and I doing this hike tomorrow, or will we on?
I
Oh
was
shit.
about to put you on the spot. That's crazy. You put me on the spot. What time?
Anytime. The earlier the better, to be honest.
Come on, get your butts to Scotland, and I will take you guys on some real hikes. Jump in the waterfalls at the end. It's like the northern tropics up here, man. You guys got to get out here for this. It's so rejuvenating.
Yeah, we need to run that. I'm just scared, honestly, Jace, right now, because I played basketball today for 5 hours, so I know I'm going to wake up. And I'm going to get to the hike, and we're going to end up somewhere where Dre's going to want to do the extra hard route. And
Yeah.
Yeah, bro. Bring a stroller for me.
My son don't even like using the stroller,
Yeah,
so that's a no-go,
I have to
sir.
if I can hold his for the day.
My kids go through man training when they're 8. They got to do a really hard hike with me, and I ain't allowed to assist. We called it man training way back in the day because my friends' kids would come on hikes and their parents would be carrying them and putting them on their shoulders, and I was like, no. 8 years old, you got to rock your own hike. So that's what we did with my kids.
Yo, that'll build some character, bro. Now put like a 40-pound pack on them, about half their body weight.
Yeah, man, they have to carry all my protein bars and my water.
Just start rucking them, dude. They'll just think it's normal. You know what I mean? If you grow up like active and your parents are taking you doing active stuff, it becomes more like of a normal thing. It's not like a workout. It just becomes, oh, this is what I did, with my parents. We used to hike all the time. I was never a big hiker, so when I joined the army, like I had short strides, and I was decently tall, but with short strides because it was not something that my parents ever took me on doing, how to work your strides. So I was at a disadvantage.
Bro, someone tell Dre to play basketball. Someone convince him.
It's a wrap. They try to get me to play in Vegas, right? The Azuki homies linked up. Somebody who owns an Azuki is like a something for the Golden State Warriors. So they set up like this official basketball event. Some people went to the beach house and some people went to the actual hoop, and they're trying to get me to go. And I was like, man, I'm not playing with y'all. Who's gonna
Bro,
man, I
every
get
time
injured for what?
I
For
ask you to play
fun?
basketball, you get heated. I'm like, bro.
It ain't gonna happen, man. Unless I was getting paid for it, then we can talk. But no, bro. I know too many people that I grew up with that are ripping their Achilles playing pickup games in LA Fitness. Nah, bro. Not happening.
I don't know why. I just want to see you play basketball.
Yeah, well, I can dunk a ball for you if it makes you feel better.
Yeah, that does make me feel better. I want to see you shoot a 3 though. Dunking, like, bro, you're taller than the basket, so like I'd hope. But like,
I mean, I can do that. I can do that too. But I'm not gonna hoop. I'm not running up full. Nah, bro. Bro. Not at this point in time in life. I got way too much stuff. I'd be so sick if I injure myself in that manner. I wouldn't be able to hike, ride my bike, lift.
yeah, I'm still playing injured.
Nothing.
I just said YOLO.
Yeah, nah. I'm gonna say no now.
Dude, I played rugby all the way up until I was like 29, And Shauna used to always say, like, you better be able to play with our kids still. Like, you better be able to still play with our kids. Don't get too injured. I got messed up in rugby multiple times. And right now, I had picked up Flash, my 70-pound tortoise, and he started tweaking, and I jerked my back. So like my back's all jacked up, and I hate to say it, but like Shaw was right because I had gotten injured so many times. Like something as simple as that messed my back up, and I could not play with kids right now. I couldn't be bending down messing around with kids right now, dude. And I'm freaking. So you do have to protect your health at this point. My buddy still plays rugby, and he's always trying to get me to get back into it and like come play full contact, bro. No pads, nothing. And I just like at this point, it would just probably be more detrimental than
Yeah.
positive.
My thumb
And
is over with, bro. Someone passed me the ball, and I heard a, and I looked,
yep,
and I saw my hand started puffing up, like those surgical gloves when you blow them into a balloon,
yep,
bro. That's what my shit looked like.
Dude, that's my right pointer finger right now and my left thumb pump. I am,
Left thumb,
yeah,
bro. Me too. I swear to
dude, it
God, left thumb,
sucks.
bro. It's the worst.
that's what I was saying. Everybody was the last night we didn't go out. Like Dre and all of them linked up, and Shaw like was feeling so shitty on the drive back. I drove all the way back from Vegas, and she couldn't figure out what was wrong. And I'm like, that's what happens when you party over 30. What do you mean? Uh, we drink. She had drinking 2 days before. Like the Azuki night was on like Friday, and she finally caught up to her on Sunday, and she was wrecked. And I was like, that's what happens if you drinking like that after 30.
Y'all missed a good one too. That night that we went out, that Tiger party, it was stacked. It was dope.
Yeah, no, I looked back and I saw it. I just don't even. I think we went too hard on Friday. I don't even think that we would have been there just like falling asleep. We ended up going to bed super early that last night.
Yeah, y'all went extra hard on Friday. Everybody went extra hard on Friday.
I will say that I can confirm all the suspicions or all the things that Vegas said about visiting Fawn. The Brits, they like to drink because man, we were all just chilling, but somehow she was having the bartender girl pour shots every time. I'm like, Fawn, I do not take shots. I cannot do this right now. They drink. They're on another level, bro. So I'm gonna place blame on her instead of take responsibility for my own actions. That's the theme this week, I guess.
What was the shot though?
Tequila.
They were doing tequila. I did vodka, and I was like, yeah, I'm
I
good.
know Dre was in there having shots of orange juice.
Perrier with lime.
That's my drink right
Unlimited
there,
Yes.
amounts.
Dre. That's my drink right there.
Unlimited amounts.
Yeah, honestly, I can't drink either.
That's why you guys are getting messed up. You guys are drinking tequila. See, tequila mess up your head. Like you get crazy, and then vodka, you just get really freaking dizzy. You guys gotta go with like the whiskey. You be chill all night. You won't get a hangover. You be good.
H2O, baby.
Compound, you remember almost falling on that lady on the Escalade?
Yeah, dude. Stood way too far on the escalator stair and just tipped. Yeah, I don't drink like that, dude. And then they were throwing in shots, or like Fawn was throwing in all those shots, and I was like, no, man. But the rest of the weekend was chill.
Yeah, I had to
That
turn off
last
my
week,
internet. I did not want to see all that. My house is 90 minutes from Vegas. One of the doper parties of the whole year opens up right by my. I could have held like a really nice cleanse for y'all after that at my house. Oh, that
nice.
sucked.
Damn.
Yeah, that would have been stupid fly.
I got the tiny house in the backyard. Everybody could have had their own space. It would have been so dope. But next time we'll have to do it. I'll have to. I don't know, Dre. Maybe I'll trade you some like Sky Miles for some of this swag, and that way you can, without having to justify the cost, you can come out here and do some of these hikes, man. If you watch any of my Instagram reels, man, I am loving these hills out here. It's so beautiful. It like resets your soul, man. I haven't hiked in anything like this before.
I would absolutely love to do it, man. I'm down for some good hikes. We hiked when we went to Arizona to Phoenix last week, and it was like 100-degree weather.
Tripping.
It was crazy. It was my wife's idea, and then it was kind of a crazy hike. Yeah, we went to a trampoline park too, as you hear my son. Yeah, but it was crazy. The hike was crazy. And I jumped in the bus. Yeah, you did a good job.
I'm
Thanks
just
for the
listening to
invite,
his
Rolly.
story now.
Yeah, he hyped now. I got him talking about this trampoline park. Daddy, I don't know why I'm.
Tell him I said TFTI.
Jace, did you get all your airdrops that you were supposed to get?
Yeah, but now I'm about to get on this train down to London or Manchester, and I'm like, I'm doing the timing because it's 6:30 in the morning over here, and I'm like, okay, when's 9? What how am I going to get to some internet? What am I going to do? Ugh. Anyway, so we'll see. I'm not going to stress it too much. I'm going to try to make it happen. I do have 2 ETH chilling, so I'll try it. But if not, I got my airdrop, and I'll be like Compound and not throw too much money at stuff and try to be smarter this time.
Wait, didn't you weren't you supposed to preload like the 2 ETH to mint? You have to preload it, I thought. I thought that's what Tevi was talking about. And if you're not gonna mint, I would hit up Tevi because he's really, really, really he's got the ETH too, and he's really anxious to mint one. So if you decide not to, maybe let him know.
Yeah, I will. I'll hit Tevi in the DMs. There's a guy trying to buy my Azuki, and this morning he's like, "Bro, are you in Scotland?" He's like, "I live 20 minutes from you." But I told him no
You might,
deal now. I think I'm going to keep the Azuki. I got close to selling it though, man. I got him up to 18.5, but I told him 20 or no deal, and they went up to 19 and then no deal. So
the floor's at almost like 13 now. You still could have probably you could have rebought
dang,
another one.
see, I could have done that and scored another 5 ETH.
Yeah, you could have 5 ETH. They set up delegate.cash as well. So if you're not going to mint and Tevi wants to, you could essentially delegate to his wallet that has his ETH in it, and he could just have the access from the delegation. You never have to move your token.
See, I thought all that preload and all that other stuff was everybody freaking out that they had to just go and get ETH for themselves. I didn't think you had to put it anywhere.
Well, what they think they're doing, okay, I don't know. So what I think they're doing is you preload your 2 ETH, and then it's a Dutch auction, and wherever it ends up like selling out at whatever price, the difference goes back to you guys. So like if it ends up selling out at like 1.5 ETH, then everybody who paid 2 ETH on deposit gets that 0.5 back, so that nobody overpays.
All right,
So
now you got
that's
me.
what the whole.
I'm putting my bags down. I'm pulling out my laptop. Bad take saves me again. Here we go. Thank you.
But there's 9,700 wallets that have a 2 ETH in them that are eligible between Azukis and Beans. So that leaves all 9,700 at this point mint between the Azuki and Beans that have 2 ETH, that leaves 300 for public. So Tevi is like, he's got a Bean and he is hoping he gets in on at least the second round. So if it's too much, then he has a Bean that'll access him one. So I wouldn't worry.
Cool. Okay. Well, now I'm doing my research. I haven't minted or done anything in so long that I was taking a break, man. After that conversation that you and I had about that stupid mutant, I decided to take a minute.
Well, that's what we got community for, man. Information. Because there's no way I would have known all this shit if it wasn't for this space, or at least this community updating me on some shit.
I agree with that.
I literally started doing spaces so that I can bring smart people up here and just ask them questions. Like, I need to learn from other people, so come on up and teach me something.
Dude, everybody
It's worked out.
called Henry Ford an idiot. They even had this big hearing to prove that he was like an idiot and shouldn't have all the things he has. And they were asking him all these crazy, crazy, crazy questions about how many people were in this side of the Civil War and how many. And he answered him. He said, wait. Why would it matter if I know those types of things to know that I'm a good businessman? And I'm paraphrasing this horrifically. But so then he finally said, I make sure I have the smartest people around me for the subjects I need them for at all times. And anyways, Dude, it's a good policy, man. Keep the people that know their stuff around you, and you'll never go wrong.
So my boss in my last company actually told me that he hired the smartest people that he could find into the positions that were his weakest, which allowed him to have a team that fill in all of his weaknesses, you know? So it's a good strategy.
Dude, I hired all the spreadsheet people I could find because I will never do data entry. It like my soul leaves my body, goes to hell, burns a bit, then comes back half the size if I have to touch a spreadsheet.
Bro, there's
Same.
AI, you just throw all the data into AI and tell it what you want. It'll put it into a spreadsheet for you
I
now.
will hire
Well,
somebody to do that part. I'm so
the way you said that, Jace, was crazy. Go to hell, burn, come back. How do you even think of that? That's pretty insane. The passion of hatred towards Excel.
dude, my deep rooted disdain for spreadsheets goes it's yeah, man. It's a bad relationship, me and those little hex squares and what are the rectangles of data, man. I can't handle them.
We should talk. Chase.
Rose, I would never put that on you. I would, even if you
I
love it
ran
and it
a
empowers you, it'd still make me feel bad.
that's funny. I ran an analytics team, so I grew up as an analyst. I talk spreadsheets.
See, now I love talking to analysts and I love going through things with them. I love data, but man, I can't enter it into nothing to save my life.
Hmm.
Yeah, I despise it as well. It's something about it's like nails on a chalkboard for me. Like this is just the worst of the worst.
I had to take a class in college called Systems of Operations and Management, and it requires you to do messed up math through Excel sheets. And brother,
Dude,
I just lost
brother,
2 years of my life hearing you saying systems management, blah, blah. Oh.
Bro, I had to do
bro,
that class too. It
yo,
sucked.
pump.
shout out to the
I
kid
took
that
that
sat
class.
next to me, brother. All I gotta say.
I took that class and I thought it was going to be cake pump. It was one of the hardest classes for me, at least, dude.
Bro,
That
it's like math mixed with rocket science, mixed with science, mixed with I don't understand, dude. Like I was one of those kids that in high school I stopped at like geometry because I hated math and I would keep failing it. So when I got to that, I was like, whoa. I don't wish that on anyone's children.
See, Pump, that was community again, right? Back to Compound's point. Shout out to the kid next to you, man, right? Like, it jazzed him up. He hooked you up. I love it.
He is the plug, bro. I still talk to him to this day. Like, wow.
for everything that you guys dislike, there's somebody out there who like lives for it. It's their passion, and they're really good at it. You just got to find that person so they can fill that weak spot for you.
Dude, that's why YouTube works, right? Everyone's trying to find what they should do on YouTube and what kind of content should I make on YouTube. If you're passionate about something and you're consistent with putting it up there, bro, YouTube will find the other weirdos in the world that are passionate about watching you do that weird thing. I'm serious, man. It's the craziest thing ever.
Dude, there's a niche for everything, bro. YouTube is the one time that I realized that there are hobbies out there that you never would have thought might be a hobby. And there's YouTube channels for everything out there.
That's why you can't look too deeply sometimes because there are YouTube channels for everything.
There's a hobby like there's a famous video of it, but there's a hobby like a people who like to run the rides at carnivals. They like are the controllers, the control room carnivals on the mic, and they control all the controls. Like that's their passion. That's what they do. And there's YouTube channels for it, bro.
That's sus.
I know. Have you ever heard the sound like, okay, let's go? Y'all ever heard that meme? That's what that's from, bro. That's like carnival ride YouTube, dude.
There's a guy that I know. He makes over, I think it's 200 to 250,000 a month US because he drives around on the trash. He has a calendar. He drives around filming trash trucks pick up trash, and he puts it to kids music and puts it on YouTube. I won't give any more but bro, like he drives around filming trucks picking up trash, and he makes millions. He's not even the trash man. He just films the trash man. I love it. It's so funny.
So he makes 5 times more than the trash man filming the trash man. That's pretty insane.
I don't even think he gets the trash man to sign a release form. Oh, it's
Put
so
that
dope.
blur over the face and you're chilling.
You know, for
There's
real, he gets the angle so it's like there's a reflection on the windscreen, right? Sorry, dude, I'm like adopting all these freaking Brit terms, but on the windshield. And yeah, man, he's so good at it.
Yo, Jace, where are you at in Scotland?
So I am kind of right in the middle. Like it's the city's called Stirling. So it's like 40 minutes out of Glasgow, 45 minutes out of Edinburgh, kind of right in the center.
Have you been to Kilmarnock? My whole family's from Kilmarnock.
No way. Yeah, man. Yeah, there's some dope stuff over there actually.
Yeah, I'd love to get out there. My dad was actually born in Kilmarnock, so I'd love to go out there and check it out, see the family.
Bro, that is so dope. That's see my people left Scotland in 1911. So I am my great grandparents were born in Canada, but both of them somehow were conceived in Scotland, but not born until they got into Canada. And so I can't immigrate because I'm one generation. I'm 4 months too far away to be able to immigrate back, and I would at this point, man. We are loving it out here. But if you need some tips and
That's
you're gonna
beautiful.
make it out here, man, I'll hit you up. I've got a lot of we adventure out here twice a week. We call it field trips for homeschool, but really it's just I need the outdoors.
No, it looks beautiful. I definitely got to bring the family out there, show them the homeland.
Yeah, man, it's such a dude. It like I fly out of Vegas because of where we lived, and we'd fly out of Vegas and then we'd land in Edinburgh, and it's like going back in time, like at least 60 years. But then the architecture and the land and everything else is like it's 100 years back, man. The people are just so everyone thinks the Scots are all like super hard nosed and this and that. Right? Everybody just tends to themselves, like, and they're super
Bro,
chill when you
Scottish
meet
people
them.
are some of the funniest people I've ever met in my life.
Dude, they
They're the
are
funniest people.
hilarious. Oh, I love it. Yeah, man, that's dope. I love knowing that about you. That's cool.
And Dre and Comp, look, I got a birthday August 31st. So if y'all can manage it anywhere near that, even within a week, I could convince my wife to let me go for a weekend, and I could possibly make it out there. And hopefully by then I'll be an official clone. So we can make it happen. So anywhere near the end of August would be ideal. If not, hopefully we work it out.
All right, I got two
Yeah.
extra bedrooms I'll put up on top of that.
It honestly might be close to that time for real. So I'll definitely let you know. Once we, like I said, once I get closer to the actual date, I'm definitely going to inform everybody here first because I talk to you every
It
day. So.
really seems like you're waiting on a special something to lock in a certain date.
No. Nah. Just trying to figure out how we want to execute it. I'll let you know for sure though. It might be a go.
And by the way, just to throw out a little shameless plug, 4th of July, I got some digital wearables dropping. So if you guys want to support a creator, help somebody get a clone, it's real cheap. It's super cheap. It's affordable. It's dope content. It's dope artwork. Make sure just keep your eyes out for it. It's coming.
Yes, sir. Indeedy. We are waiting for it to drop for real.
I've been anticipating Repti getting his clone for so long, bro. What a day it's gonna be.
And
Yo,
I'm
you guys want to
stacking too.
laugh?
I'm stacking. It's not like I'm just depending on the shirts to get me there. So I'm stacking. I've been looking. I've been getting some ETH together. So Tevi almost had me there the other day, but he had a real good bid in on that clone, and for whatever reason, the owner did not accept it. It was pretty close to the asking price. He didn't accept it, and he has not had an offer as high as Tevi's bid was. So we almost had it worked out, but you know, maybe it wasn't meant to be. Maybe it will be available when I'm ready. So we'll get in there either way.
Well, I'm starting to send Rupsy angel clones. We can't let him go to the demons. I know he's locked in, but I literally just sent him an angel that is really clean. So yeah, we're gonna steal this one. The demons have enough damn good creators, bro. Like we need to on the dang angel side. The demons are stacked, bro.
Bro, I was just looking at a robot.
Yeah, the robots have a bunch of creators too. Again, angels. That's what I'm trying to say. That's what I'm pushing here.
Yo, I'm shilling my demon shirt. I have a demon artifact shirt. Anyone trying to buy it, hit me up.
Bro, I wore my human shirt today that Johnny sent me.
That
Oh
shit
my
is fucking
god. It
fire.
is so fire.
The blue one, right?
Yes, it is
So
so
fire. It's like
fire. That
washed.
color.
It's washed and it's just like a
Yes.
perfect blue.
Yes. It
And the
is
hand on the back,
such a
like
beautiful
the
shirt. It's
prints.
heavy. I'm not gonna lie. It's like 110 out here.
No,
Bad
dude.
choice,
You know which
but
shirt is heavy?
super heavy.
The
It's
alien
beautiful.
one, bro. The alien one. All right, I had the human one in hand, and I had the alien one. The alien one on the back, instead of a puff print, I don't know how to explain it. It's like a big ass patch sewn onto the back, so it weighs down when you're wearing it. It feels like a few pounds. So like whenever you're like sitting in a chair or like walking around a lot, you just feel like your back's sweating. I don't know. You get what I'm trying to say? It's weird, but I love that shirt.
I love it though. I
I
love the
love that
weight.
shirt.
There's
So
something about
yeah,
like I like a weighted
hefty.
blanket. You know what I
That shit will
mean?
last forever.
I like something feeling like it's grabbing a hold of me. You know what I mean? Pause.
Hey
But like I
yo,
like that shit.
yo, Dre, what are you instilling into people's minds, bro?
And why I gotta why I gotta be me? That was hilarious.
Yo, Dre had an epic pause earlier.
Yeah,
Literally had me dying,
crazy
bro.
as fuck.
When Tevy said I'm gonna sit on it, yo, Dre hit him with that shit, bro. I was dying.
Hilarious. Hilarity. Did anybody do this Fortnite stuff, or am I the only one?
Yeah, I did it, bro. You're gonna hate it, bro. I did it with laggy Wi-Fi. Oh my god, I wanted to
Do
break
you
my
have to
PC.
complete the quest, or do
That's
you
it.
have to spend 10 minutes?
You
It
just
said 10 minutes.
In my mind, I had to complete the quest because once I'm already there, I didn't just turn it on just to let a timer go for 10 minutes. So I'm like,
No,
let me
that's
just
that's
try
how.
this.
Can I do it on my phone?
yeah.
Good luck, bro.
No, you can't. You got to download the NVIDIA engine or whatever it is.
Okay, compound. We're not doing that.
Somebody said you can play it right through NVIDIA.
Yeah, you can.
Ellie said I could do it through Amazon Prime. Is that true?
Is that the last day?
Tonight's the last day. That's why I'm doing it right now.
Oh, bro, no.
Oh shit! I
I
need to
got
go
like an
on my
hour.
computer right now. Oh shit!
Can it be done
Hey,
on?
Pumpisha, I got them skeleton shoes. So, hey, if you wanna trade for your reptile, I got you.
Is this just gonna be for those fucking
Which
Air
skeleton
Maxes though?
shoes?
Yes, it's for the. It's for the. It's for the air, not the airdrop, but the whatever award or whatever you can unlock.
But are we thinking this is just gonna give us access to those Air Maxes that everybody's
Yeah,
been getting?
I agree. I think so.
I
Yeah,
don't really
because
like. I'm not a huge fan of the shoes, but like the bag, I'll probably like if I could get a hold of the bag, I'm kind of down for
oh,
that.
not those Air Max. I don't know if
No,
it
that's a
might be
friends
the.
and family only.
Yeah.
The one that was like a duffel bag with the white pair that the
Yeah,
Avatar
I'm
No,
talking
you're
about
carried.
not
those shoes.
comforting my shoes, Rupsy. No,
I'm
you're
Yo,
not.
just
which
saying.
skeleton shoes were you talking about? Subscribe.
He talking about the Air Force Ones drop the
Datsush.
yeah
Yeah.
the Dot swoosh came through
Bro,
in the
I got the
box.
IRL pair. Come on now.
So get it together, Grouch.
I don't need the digital picture of them. Come on, I could just take a picture. What are these pictures you kids are
Yo,
talking
you low
about?
key want the digital file, bro. You low key want it.
I got the crocodile pair. Don't play with me. Subscribe.
Don't play with me, man. This game is making my stomach hurt, boy.
Bro, this ice cream from Chick-fil-A is making my stomach hurt.
Hey, I need
Uh,
Shadow. Can I do it on Mac? Somebody said they could.
I think you can.
Do what on Mac?
This Fortnite quest.
You can't do it on Apple devices because they're beeping with Apple. So you need to do NVIDIA, what is it, Gear, and you can play it on your Apple, your MacBook. It emulates the game. You're playing the game over internet.
It's in browser though. The emulator.
They need to stop beefing ASAP, bro.
I think
Because
download their program. Man, honestly, you know what?
What are they beefing about?
Yeah, well, it's because Apple.
percentages in the App Store.
Yeah, Apple takes 30% of all sales. So they've been munching off of that for years. So no matter
Oh,
what's on the App Store, even if it's in-app purchases, which is what they took Fortnite to court for, all those skins, Fortnite has to give 30% of all those sales on the Fortnite app to Apple. They took them to court. Court said, no, you got to pay Apple. And Fortnite said, fuck it. We just don't take all of our shit off Apple then. So,
yeah,
yeah.
I want to do the same thing.
Imagine Fortnite on that Vision Pro goggles, bro, in the living room. Wow.
I be throwing up everywhere.
All right.
Break everything.
Download Fortnite on my Fire Stick TV.
Hey,
Well,
who
what does that even mean? You play with your direct TV remote?
Fire Stick. Oh, bro.
Hey, who was it, man, that I saw a tweet somewhere, and I think Tevi, I think even you, is Tevi still here? I'm talking to the air. Um somebody, I think it was Tevi, they commented on it, and it was one of the people from Artifact. They were talking about new technology releasing next year.
Sam Cardillo, yeah.
Okay,
Cardillo.
is he talking about, do we think he's talking about the Vision Pro?
Yeah.
I think we know he is.
Excuse me. Yep.
Well, I just like to double check. Don't want to get my hopes up too soon.
Yep.
Nah, you could have your hopes up. Or
Yeah. Get him up for that. Yeah. I think he is talking about that too.
Hey man, people are really short sighted, man. I mean, I don't lose focus that quick. I mean, FUD is always gonna be FUD, and we still in a bear market, and we damn near the bottom of this bear market too. So, look, you lose hope if you want to.
Right.
Uh, yeah.
No, it's about to be something big. A lot of people are upset about a lot of stuff. It seemed I've noticed that too. Whenever another project comes out with a successful event, that's when the flood happens in different communities. Because they were talking about that in the Jeff Staples space I was on. That it was flooding, the apes were flooding, and everybody was upset about everything. Like it's just part of the process.
Comparison is the killer of joy.
Yeah.
Be happy for one another. Our day is coming. If you don't believe that they have been grinding, just pushing out all this fucking shit the last, what, probably been 9, 12 months, probably a year now. We've gotten an update on Animus. They've given us tidbits here and there. They're going off their little Santa Claus checklist. Once everybody gets all their shit, we'll see what people talking about.
I already know. We know, but there's people out there who. Some people are fair weather fans too. They don't even want to cheer when they feel like the game is being won. But then when it's a pause or a break, or they're like, "Oh, what's happening next? What do they care about the community? Artifact? Do you?" Like, it's just part of the game now. But they'll be back. They'll always come back.
Hell,
Guys,
I
what's up? I'm so happy to hear Rose again today.
Me too.
What's up, Al?
Hey.
Hi,
So I
Al.
posted in the Bad Take chat, but you can play. I actually called, my friend is the VP of engineering for Fortnite, or for Epic Games, and like I never talked to him about Fortnite because I've never played, and I was like, hey, I need a favor. I can't figure out how to play on my Mac. So he said the easiest way to play without having to sign up for anything, I've just put the link in there. It's through Amazon Luna. And you just have to play. Like, I got the first two, and then I don't play video games. It's so funny. I got so nauseous. I got two, and then I'm like, I got in the bad take chat, and I'm like, do I have to finish this? Because I don't think I could do it. I'm like gonna throw up. I'm so sick. So, but yeah, I got the first two. They said just 10 minutes, and then that's it. Just make sure. I keep getting like messages that say that it unlinked my account successfully, but Dre said that's just a glitch. It just keeps doing it, but when I check, it keeps saying that it's still linked. So I think I'm fine.
So I have Luna actually pulled up on my Fire Stick, and I put a picture so you could get Luna on your Fire Stick and play games through Fire Stick and use your phone as a controller. So I imagine when I end this space, it'll give me a QR code where it'll give me a controller on my phone. So I have it on my Fire Stick, and I guess I'll use my phone. I could go get my Mac, but honestly, it's about 7 feet away on the island, and it seems a little far away for me to go play on the computer when I'm laying on the couch. This might be a little more convenient.
Fucking American problems right there.
About 7 feet away, and
why don't you use your diesel fucking truck to go get it?
Yeah. And you know what I might do? Then I'd have to pull out the mouse, and I'd have to play with a mouse, and I don't know. I can't be doing that, man.
Fortnite is just one of these games that make you nauseous, man. There's a lot of stuff happening.
Bro, Fortnite is fun.
I've never played Fortnite.
Somebody send me a controller, bro. What's up?
Hey, sorry, man. Sorry, this is like an hour after you mentioned this. But I've been busy doing all this stuff. Hey, man, I'm gonna need you to send me 4 things that you like to watch. So either movie wise, if it's action, comedy, sports, like what are your favorite, and then also like what are your favorite shows? Because you said something earlier. You said you haven't watched anime. So I've learned that it's not really that people haven't really watched anime, it's just that they have not seen an anime that interests them. So as an anime connoisseur who devours anime new and old, I'm now determined to find you your perfect first anime to fully watch. So all I need is 4 things you're interested in, and I will find an anime curated to your like. So let's start this journey, man. Just send me that message, bro. I got you.
Dude, I'm down with this. A lot of people are surprised. I've never seen any anime. I haven't watched most of the Marvel movies, the Spider-Mans. I haven't watched any Star Warses or just a lot of things. I could probably piss off a lot of people tonight with what I haven't seen.
You already
He said
did.
Star Wars is
The Star Warses, the Star Treks, it's all the same shit. You know what I'm saying?
He's purposely pissing people off now.
Yo, bro.
I'm
Tell
right
me.
there with you though, comp. Like, I'm not a big anime dude either. Like, I don't watch it at all. Like, the last anime I saw, like, I probably was like, I don't want to age myself, but it was a good 25 years ago. You know what I mean? Like, I don't watch it. This is not something that's like on my radar. So even when Azuki popped up, it wasn't like mind blowing to me. Like, the 3D shit is mind blowing to me. And there's no shade against Suzuki. It's just not something that like piques my interest. But maybe it's just because I'm kind of a bit disconnected from that scene. I definitely respect the art form, but like it's just not something I've been connected with.
Hey, Rupsy, man. Hey, you can send me your 4 things too, bro. And I'm telling you, if it's been 25 years, man, hey, you're in for a treat, bro. We done changed the game in the last 10 years. Yeah, I was back in the day, man. Watching anime used to be, if I even mentioned, because I was in sports, so I was around a lot of jocks, bro. If I even mentioned that I watched anime, bro, they would have disowned me, man. Especially in the cities that I grew up in, it was no lame shit. So now everybody's all on anime. I'm like, God damn, where all these people come from, man? But no, I appreciate the art form,
Yo,
and I like making sure people get in to the right anime. They skirt around all that weird shit, and let's Compound and Rupsy and anybody else, if I send you an anime, if you give it 3 episodes and watch it in its native language, that's all I ask, bro. That's it. 3 episodes and watch it in the native with
Bro,
subtitles.
just like shoot me your top 3 and I'll give it a shot. I'll definitely give it a shot. I got plenty of time.
I think it needs to be curated, like he said. He's gonna have Compound wanting to do rugby again. He's gonna probably break his shoulder and be like, "I'm never watching anime again." You're probably gonna want to play basketball, even though if like you never played basketball in your life.
I like fighting, bro. Like I'm a boxer. I like to fight. Like it was
That's what
hard
I'm
for me to
saying.
go into the
He's gonna.
boxing gym and be
Oh,
like
that's you.
cartoon. You know what I mean?
Hajime no
33
Ippo.
animes to see,
Got you.
bro. God damn.
Dude,
I
No,
got
that's what I'm saying. I get it. Like I understand it, but like at the same time, it's hard for like it never like grabbed me. You know what I mean? Like it just never like it just never got me. Pause again. It just never got me. I knew you were coming, Dre. Pause again. Damn, bro. God, I'm done. I'm done.
I wasn't gonna say anything at all. I was gonna let you go for it, man. You was on the road there. Go continue your
Bro, it
monologue.
was just a whole bunch of pausing, bro. Like that was terrible. No, shit, I gotta watch my words. It was no, man. Just send me some good fighting stuff, bro. Cause I don't even know what to say no more. I gotta watch my mouth.
There's
dude,
there's
I
there's fighting without like all the Kamehameha kind of BS. There's like
But
Hajime
how's
no
that
Ippo.
BS though? That's legendary fighting right there. Come
wait.
No,
on,
but
man.
it's not like hand to hand. You got something like Baki the Grappler where they're like actually using real move like roundhouse kicks and spinning heel kicks and stuff like. There's anime for your type of fighting, and then there's the whole hey, I'm gonna shoot this spirit freaking bullet off my finger kind of stuff.
That's real life too. YK.
Yo, let me just say, I want to give Shadow the challenge, bro, because the 4 things that I watch are like war documentaries, conspiracy theories, documentaries, like Impossible Engineering. That's a show.
He's
That's a
already
fire
got you
show.
linked, bro. I bet he's sending you links right now. He's like, war
You know what I'm saying?
documentaries
Like,
and that. I got you.
man,
I'm talking like World War One
right.
trench warfare type shit and like World War II documentaries. Like I've watched every single one possible, and then like all that kind of
Yeah, I
stuff.
guess that's kind of like I'm in the same boat. I don't like zombie shit. Like I don't like stuff that can't and I guess zombie stuff could actually happen, but like I don't like stuff that's like so far out of in the left field that you're like, bro, this shit is impossible. Like I want something that could actually be feasible. You know what I mean? Some shit that like might actually happen. That's why I love documentaries. Like I'm a documentary nerd, bro. That's like if I can find a good doc, I'm watching it. Like if it's real shit, I'm watching it. Like it's really hard for me to tune in to like just this make believe world. It's tough for me.
Rupsy, you got
I
to get out here to Scotland, bro. Every castle has like the gnarliest documentaries that you'll never find on all the history that's going around. Like even my kids and we're sitting there watching these things, and like we plan a different castle every week and then a different hike every week because, bro, the stuff that happens out here and happened, it's crazy, man, that Braveheart the movie will never go into that. Like Robert the Bruce rode for 4 days to this one castle, murdered all of the monks so he could be crowned
What?
king before being excommunicated, then trying to convince everybody he's king, then go down again. Bro, like gnarly history, man.
can I just say,
Definitely. Scotland's wild, bro. Like we'll wear skirts and fuck you up at the same time. Like that's no joke, bro. For real. Like
shit.
that's no joke.
That's
We
crazy.
will. It's the shit, bro. And trust me, underneath that skirt, that ain't nothing to play with. So, you know what I mean? Catch me on the battlefield, bro.
That
For
is a
real.
Catch me
quote, bro.
outside. How about that?
Right
Underneath
there.
that skirt ain't nothing to play with.
Can I just say that I wish Jay shielded my bags as much as he shields Scotland? Like that'd be great, dude. I might make some money out in this space if I had Jay shielding my bags like that.
I'll work on it, bro. I'll work on it. This is just the new, right? So I'm in honeymoon stage still.
How
I need Jace this excited about selling my bags. You know what I mean? No, I'm just
how
fine.
don't you like zombie? You don't know Walking
Oh,
Dead, no none of that stuff.
I will say, Rupsy and me are very much similar. I can't tune into something that I don't feel like is feasible or possible. I feel like I could be learning something about the history or about our past or something like that is actually real. And this is not a jab at it. And I'm down to try Shadow because you never know what you might like, bro. Like I might like it. But the main reason is because I'm not able to tune into something that I don't feel like is like my brother watched a sci-fi movie, space, like those like Star Wars and stuff. Like I don't even I'm not able even to tune into that. Um,
No, no,
but
no.
I'm down, bro. I'm
I
down.
got, I got you, man. Message me those four. I'm about to post Rupsies because his was just way too easy. But
Fire. Yeah.
message me that because here's the thing with the historical, um, like conspiracy type of deals. We have some that are like, you can follow a group and is actually following like actual war events or untold stories that made her into anime. Then you can add either some fantasy to it, or I mean, hell, there's some that are war related, but it's all about a guy trying to make his way back home. So it's like there's a lot of different types of things mixed in between. So I got to kind of narrow yours down a little bit more. But I want to make sure yours is good. Rep season, I'm about to post yours right now to the group. But yeah, message me, Compound. I got you.
Shadow, get him on Vinland, bro. Yo,
Well, that's what I was about to say because I like
yes. He's
Vinland.
talking about war, bro.
Vinland is historic, but I don't know how fantasy oriented he wants to get with it. But if he is cool with fantasy, then Vinland will probably be number one. Because I like to do this for those who like anime. The best way to do it, a lot of people are like, "Oh, start with the OGs." Like, no, you can't start with the OGs because you have to get the person who's first time watching anime. They don't want to watch something that's already 50 years old. All right, start them off with the newest, closest thing to it, and then get them enticed into the world, comfortable, and then back up into the OGs, so that way they have more of an appreciation to it once they get to that point. That
Right. I want some dope shit. And then after I see some dope shit, I'll be enticed to like dig in. You know what I mean? It's like hearing like that new artist for the first time. You hear that music, you're like, dude, that is fire. And then you just dig and dig and dig. And so, no, you're absolutely right. If you got something fire, something newer, like today's shit, and I could watch it, and then I'll keep digging. If I'm interested, I'm all in. As soon as if you catch me, I'm in.
I'm gonna get you on that cat ear fighting bullcrap. The Elfin lied like freaking 20 years back kind of shit. Like nobody even in our group heard of.
Dude, I feel like Grupsy's a lot like me. I would pick a documentary over like a classic movie too. I'm not a fan of like classic tech and classic movies. I'll watch a documentary over that.
Bro, I get so frustrated when I look for a new documentary and all the ones I look for I've already watched. I get so
Bro.
freaking mad. But can I ask one question while I'm up here, and then I'll just shut up? I'm in Fortnite right now, and I'm looking to buy a pack. But there's an Airforia pack, and there's an Airforia gear bundle. What do I get?
I think the Airforia pack.
The pack, not the bundle. Yeah.
Okay, perfect. And then after that, I just have to spend 10 minutes in here, and I'm good, right?
Yeah. Well, you can play the game, man. The game is kind of
Bro, I don't play
entertaining.
games, baby. I don't play games. That's all real life over here.
I don't play no games, son. No, yeah, I don't know. I guess the 10 minutes. That's what they said on the space that you can sit in there for 10 minutes and be good.
Let's go to the best looking mutant ape in the collection. What's up, J-Day?
Hey, what up? Thanks, fam. I jumped up here for a suggestion for anime, but after hearing your preferences, I think I'm way off. But I'm gonna just say it anyway. I'm already up here. Is a One Punch Man. It's like a joke. He kills everybody in one punch. It's not taken seriously at all, but that shit is dope.
Is it anime or real? Because I feel like I've seen like
It's definitely
old
it's
YouTube
an
videos.
anime. I think there's like only
Is it?
like 2 seasons going on, and then the third one's about to be released here soon, I believe.
Yeah, but it's a joke, dude. It's not like a serious anime. This dude, he's like, I'm a hero for fun, and he just destroys people in one punch, dude.
Yeah, I don't think they'll want to watch that because they'll think it's like my man just said he don't play no games. He definitely don't want to watch
Yeah,
One Punch Man. You know what I'm saying?
yeah, bro.
Rub
Dude, I actually,
there goes your list. Start with number 1 and work your way down.
I appreciate you, bro. I'm gonna get on it. I'm gonna get on. I appreciate you.
Compound, seriously though, man. Message for here. I got you too.
you were cutting out, but I know what I need to message you. I'll do it right here after this space. I'm actually about to end this space so I can do this shit before midnight. Does it end at midnight?
Does it? I don't know. I couldn't tell you. You know why? Because I just did mine. So I would assume probably midnight for real.
Last little thing from our earlier conversation, I talked to Tevi and a couple other Azukis. You don't have to preload your ETH into anything. They're all just talking about having it in their wallet and getting it all prepped and ready. So, and that's why they're all talking about the gas force stuff, because everybody has their little 2 ETH, not little, their big old 2 ETH just chilling, and they got 10 minutes to go in and mint, and then 10 minutes for the beans to go in and mint, and then public. So, anyways, just so if anybody else was thinking about it, it's you just got to have it in your wallet.
Well, I thought we were in the middle of a bear market, so it's going to be super impressive to see 38 mil move tomorrow morning. I will probably set an alarm just to watch the blockchain.
I was about to say that it's gonna be crazy.
38 mil is what this raises, at least if it's L at 2E. So,
Bro,
It's
that's nothing.
it's gonna sell, man.
America gave Wagner like $6 billion, bro. It's definitely a bear.
oh shit, yo, subscribe just put everything in perspective. They yeah, the $6.2 billion accounting error. Yeah, I remember that. 32 million is not a lot compared to that, but for this space, I just feel like with how many people are in this space right now, it's a lot for this space.
It's gonna go, man. It's gonna go. I think it's gonna sell out easy.
Yeah, no, I think it will, but that's why I said I'm gonna watch. I'm gonna be up watching the blockchain, watching gas. There's a cool app, you guys. Before I end it, there's a cool app called Transaction Street, and it visualizes blockchain transactions. It's like almost like a train stop or a bus stop, and you could see transactions loading up on the bus, which would be the block, and getting sent off for like verification. TXStreet.com. It's fucking cool. But that's where I watch these mints at, dude, because you just see exactly how the blockchain works, and it's a visualizer, not just like numbers. So,
But that's the way I want to send me that link because the numbers suck.
yeah,
Don't forget
bro.
to link your account, your Epic account to the Nike account to get your POAPs.
Yeah, dude, I'm a visual learner, bro. I got to see that shit visually. And when you see it the way that they got it set up on that website, you can kind of understand why these mint, like the gas gets so crazy or transactions get clogged up. It's a cool app. But all right, guys, we'll touch bases tomorrow. Who's gonna be up in the morning? Minting. I'm gonna be up watching. I'll see y'all in the morning. Jace,
What time is the mint?
9 a.m. Pacific California Standard Time.
Hey, can I
Jason.
just say one thing real quick, man? Is there's a lot of bullshit going on, and a lot of people got a lot of shit to say. But as you can see, there are a lot of beautiful people in this space right now, and there are a lot of beautiful people in this community that we love and that we hold so dear. And it's in one ear and right out the other, man. Everybody has a motive. Everybody has a reason why they do what they do, and you can't let that affect why you do what you do, and don't let that blur your vision. We're all here for a reason. We all have a purpose, and we all have something to provide, man. So let these haters do what they do best, and they can hate all they want, man. But we right here, and it's not gonna deter me from making amazing content for you guys, and from receiving amazing content from you guys, and supporting everything that the CloneX community has to offer. So I love y'all. I appreciate y'all, and fuck what everybody else has to say. We're gonna be here till the wheels fall off, man.
Till the wheels fall off. I appreciate you saying that, Rob. Let me say this too, for real, man. Just to piggyback off of that. The worst thing that you can do is match the frequency and the vibration of anyone that's looking to pull you down. And if they're on that frequency, allow them to stay there by themselves. There's no reason for you to come down from wherever you are to match them at a lower level. If they want to come up to where you are, it's a beautiful thing. But if they're pulling you down to get up to where they are, ignore it and keep it trucking, man. There's no reason to even respond to anything that does not match the frequency that you are on, because you are only doing yourself a disservice. So, and when you think about people who are in those situations, the most heinous thing that they can go through is not receive the attention that they're looking to get. So give them exactly what they want. Don't even pay them any attention. Keep it moving. Keep it trucking. Keep it happy. Keep it vibrating as high as it possibly can. And that's how you get the greatest outcome that you can possibly receive in this lifetime. Don't even worry about it, man. And that's coming from me straight to you guys. So don't even worry about it. But I appreciate you in the kind words, bro. I would love to hear what Rose got to say, too.
We love you too, bro. Rose, what's up?
I only had a few days away, but I missed you all, and it makes you realize like what groups are most important to you, what people are most important to you, and like we're filled with choices. So you can choose to stay, you can choose to leave, but I think most importantly is you can choose on like how you show up. So each day is new, make most of our chances. But really happy to be here. Thank you for the time and the conversation. The best way to come back, honestly.
We missed you, Rose.
Yeah, thank you, Rose. We did. Protect your energy. Save it for the people that fucking matter, guys. We'll see y'all tomorrow.